holiday, still representing.
Absolutely, and you can catch him every Sunday.
That's very true. From 7:15 through 9 o'clock on this frequency. You have the best of root reggae and all forms of reggae, you know.
Absolutely.
All right, maximum shout out going out to Daddy Faiza this morning. I just remember Maxi Priest when we're talking about the holidays.
Yes, of course. And of course, it's a holiday period. The kids are on holiday.
They are on holiday. But guess what? Nigerians are not so used to holidays, apart from the public holidays declared by
the federal government.
The federal government. So going on holidays is not really a tradition in this part of the world. So I don't know how we can encourage that.
Oh, well,
what do you think we need to do?
Well, for the adults, we have to work, and it's work.
It's all about survival.
It's all about survival.
So we forget about the holiday mood, right?
Yes, of
course. But we need to pay attention to that so that we don't break, we don't work ourselves too hard, and at the end of the day, we now begin to come down with health complications.
But if you look at it in a proper perspective, even these days, those that go on leave, they end up working from home at some point.
That's right. They even stay at home, not even end up working. Those that don't work, they are just at home.
That's it.
And the whole idea of a holiday is for you to leave that environment, go to somewhere else, have some kind of refreshing breeze.
Yeah, that's the essence of it.
Engage with nature and do it. And unfortunately, Lagos is very rich. With the natural endowments,
But someone would say these natural endowments are for the tourists, the visitors, not for us. Some people have argued.
No, that's the big mistake that we're making. How can we have beaches around us and we're not ready to take advantage of it? We're all waiting until your brother comes from UK and says, "Where is the tourist?" And he says, we have beaches. We have beaches here. Let's go. We'll wait until that time. Meanwhile, those that even live behind the beaches don't even go there.
They don't go there.
Why? And guess what? Okay, so let's put it in perspective. Now, for those who might not know, just having a glance at the beaches, or just looking at the nature, or perhaps what is happening with the rushing water of that beach, it adds a whole lot to your life.
Yes, it does. Psychologically,
it brings longevity,
and peace of mind. And visiting, the rocks. That's Olumor Rock and places like that, Dore Hills. And all that.
It does a whole lot.
It does a whole lot
for your growth. So please, let's take advantage of. Of course, we've not really maximized.
Well, I don't know if the students here have visited the beaches or.
So let's find out. So we have
been to any of the.
All right, let's bring that to the microphone. All right, what's your name?
My name is Overcomers.
Overcomers, right? You're overcoming this morning. All right, so talk to me. Have you ever been to any tourist site in Lagos?
No, sir. I'm an introvert, so I don't really go out like that.
Introvert and tourist. So what's the connection? Mike, you need to pop up this microphone a bit. I'm wondering what's going on. So what's the connection between being an introvert and visiting a tourist site? It goes along in helping you. So you've never been to a tourist site before?
No, sir.
Wow, that's massive. All right, I have a guy here. What's your name?
My name is Excellent.
Excellent. Yes, Excellent and Overcomers. These are very, very wonderful names this morning. All right, excellent. So have you been to any tourist site before?
I've been to Elegushi Beach before.
How was the experience?
Quite fun, though.
It was fun, right?
Yeah.
Great. That's the only tourist site you've been to?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So that speaks a whole lot of volume, Mike, of what we're saying, right? So we're not even ready to expose our children to, go to those beaches, except once it's Christmas, we now begin to think, where can we go for a Christmas holiday? All right. Well, it should be all year round, right? So that's the way it's supposed to be. All right. Let's get back to the roads this morning, Mike. What's going on the roads?
A whole lot has gone down. Series of impediments to talk about. Plenty of them. So let's begin with this one. A broken down car with a mechanical problem at just after Lekki traffic light in Wat Toll Plaza. But I understand it's receiving attention. The owner is working on it.
Okay.
And from there, I'll take a detour to Barracks in Ward Mile 2. That's along the Lagos Badagry Expressway. On the main carriageway, we have recorded a broken down truck having a transmission problem. Okay. That's at Barracks in Ward Mile 2 on the main carriageway. Effort is on to have it fixed as quickly as possible, but it's not affecting the flow of traffic in that direction.
All right.
So from there, we'll connect with Janiki, where we will be monitoring an impediment at Estate Gate Inward Iba. That's Estate Gate Inward Yanoba along Lasu Iba Road. Well, it has been towed off the road. Okay. It's a truck that broke down there, so that one is gone. But we still have more. A truck laden with a 40-feet container having a shaft problem right in the middle of the road at Coconut in 1 mile 2 along the Papa Shode Expressway. It's receiving attention, I hear. Traffic managers on ground managing the situation.
All right.
And we'd also touch down on the Lekki corridor, where we have recorded high capacity bus, the one known as the Costa bus, with a mechanical problem, a red tire issue precisely at Lekki Inward Toll Gate. Yes, I understand the LCC intervention team has been contacted to have it evacuated, but no casualty recorded.
All right, then. So
but that's not all. There's a loaded
that's
tipper.
That's already 5 already. Okay, a loaded tipper.
Having a shaft problem.
Where's that?
At Onikpan. It has occupied 50% of the main carriageway. That's at Palm Grove in Ward Onikpan.
All right.
Yes, traffic managers on ground managing the situation. Okay. And guess what? One just popped in now. So, multiple accident at Toyota right in front of a Guardian in Ward Oshodi along the Papa Oshodi Expressway. Ooh. It involves a loaded tanker. It collided with a Volkswagen bus. 5 casualties involved, 2 male, 3 female. Wow. And Lasambos has been, contacted to take the casualty to the nearest hospital.
Okay. All right. So it's a morning of breakdowns. That's what's turning out to be.
Impediments, reading.
Yes. So we'll be tracking all those areas you just mentioned. But in terms of the movement, how is it looking? Is it good?
Well, along the major corridors, we have recorded fine movement. Let's talk about Victoria Island real quick, especially coming from Mekwen through Bonnie Camp roundabout. Good movement is what we have recorded. And for motorists descending Bonnie Camp Bridge, connecting Amanda Bello Way, encouraging flow of traffic is what they're experiencing. And by here, things begin to slow down. All right from Open University all the way to Mobile Filling Station, owing to the activities going on around the petrol station there at Mobile en route Adiola Odeku. But moving on towards Adiola Odeku, encouraging flow is what we have recorded. Some slight slowing down approaching the intersection point where we have the traffic light regulating movement, and beyond there, better movement towards the hotel, considering alternation at a hotel gate all the way to the roundabout. It's a slow-moving traffic.
All right. Okay, so that's what's looking like Victoria Island. And of course, Third Milan Bridge, is it good?
Third Milan Bridge, well, we have a high volume moving through the bridge towards the island. But it's moving fairly well, the usual.
Okay, and Eco Bridge?
Yes, Eco Bridge is still fine this morning. But considering some, slow movement at Ijora, that's by Nepa, inward Kwongbo.
Okay.
Yes, that's what motorists have to contend with, but no issues at all.
All right, just coming into Lagos, on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, what's the 411 there too?
Lagos-Ibadan Expressway.
Any news from there?
Yes, I hear just after the Long Bridge, it's free all the way to Secretariat. So it's a calm situation inward Lagos from the Long Bridge end. So that's as far as we can go. Yeah, we can go.
All right, and of course, we do not know what the weather is going to be looking like today. Do we have any news from the weatherman? For some time now, it's drizzling and all of that. So what's it looking like for today?
Okay, so
the weatherman
has for us today.
Okay, I'm
perhaps, yes.
Little traffic by Alakbare inwards the Third Milan Bridge, but that was earlier on, right?
Yes, that was earlier on.
Okay, I hope it's getting better. All right, so what's the weatherman saying? Okay,
so we're just trying to dig up that. So I have it here.
Right.
So it says similar clouds over Lagos during the night hours, and daytime broken clouds are expected in the morning. Later, there are prospects of gradual increase in rain cloud cover and the afternoon rain showers along areas like Ekpe, Ikorodu, Tiosa, Ibejuleki, Lagos side. Let's just say Lagos in its entirety.
Exactly. So prospects of rain very high. That's what it means.
And we are transiting to the second phase of the rainy season, which is usually higher in rain amount and intensity than the first phase.
Quite unfortunate that things have really changed. Back in the days, we talk about August break, where the rain subsides, and then we have very, very good time for boat farming, for holiday and all of that. But it appears it's not the same anymore.
No more.
So I'm hearing that NIMET, or perhaps the Nigerian Hydrological Society, is warning that over 119 local governments are going to be affected by some kinds of flood. Ah, okay.
And they've been issuing some warnings,
Yeah, they have. Okay, all right. So I hope we're all paying attention to that. All right. So that's going to be perhaps that's a summary of what the traffic and the weather situation is looking like in Lagos this Friday morning.
So what's on the front burner?
Today, we're touching base with driving schools. We're getting back to their world. About a month and a half ago, we did something on driving schools and their roles in road safety. Today, we're talking the future of road safety, how driving schools can really, really make a difference. And I'll be speaking with somebody who is more or less like an expert, in this field. He's been there for several years, and he'll be talking us through that during the course of the program. Before then, Mike has a backpack full of news. Dilly has been on a roll.
Oh well, she'll be back on Monday.
All right. So what do we have in the news? What's making the?
Okay, so some of the stories making the rounds. I have this one here that says glitched grades. Why can crisis over result errors?
That's right. So it appears what happened to JAMB is also happening
to WAEC.
Yeah. So the results are out, but while releasing the results, that was on which they was out on Monday now.
Yes.
WAEC came out to say, well, they had some
glitches.
kind of failures, but the second day they now found out that there were some glitches here and there, and people have been complaining. So let's see how they resolve.
And even aside that, there was an outrage after WAEC denied candidates access to its results portal.
Yeah.
So that means some candidate couldn't even access their results.
They couldn't. So that's the reason. But let's hope all of that will be corrected. While we're making use of technology, we must also look at the back end too sometimes to resolve all these glitches so that bring a whole lot of apprehension with the system and distrust, like what happened to JAM. So let's hope something is properly done before we release those results and ensure that they are in proper perspective.
And on a sad note, it was just on Wednesday, a Ghana military helicopter crashed, killing all 8 occupants on board, including ministers of defense and environment. But recently, a medical light aircraft crashed into a small residential block near the Kenyan capital,
That's
Nairobi.
true. So it's like 2 accidents in almost a week or so. All right. So quite unfortunate that we're having those crashes that are happening. And we hope that can be averted moving forward, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then. So, Mike James, you have anything else?
Okay, I just wanted to ask, your network service, telecom network service, how would you access it lately?
It's been, I don't know, it's been ups and downs.
Because it's in the news, telco's service quality drops over 1,100 fiber cuts. So I think the reason for that is
as a result of that.
Yes, some cuts in 1,100 fibers, transmission fibers.
I just feel they can do a whole lot of improvement with telecommunications in Nigeria. Like I did say some time back that sometimes when we're having those international calls, you have very clean reception from other countries, even in Africa.
Yes.
But when it gets to Nigeria, you have this very horrible, distorted, and all the kind of stuff, and it makes you wonder what's going on. So I hope the telecommunications infrastructure can be improved, and then we can have better service. From what we are getting right now.
Absolutely. Of course, more news will be coming up during the News Super Headlines segment.
That's right. And we'll be marking, perhaps celebrating those who are marking their birthdays.
Right.
That'll be during the 9 o'clock hour as well.
Well, all that and more on Your Side Mirror with Victor Terry. To have a wonderful time.
Hello, everyone. This is Tony Adibola. I'm an entrepreneur and a motorcycle enthusiast. Keep listening to Your Side Mirror on Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. It simply rocks.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. You welcome to Your Side Mirror this great Friday morning. We give God the glory. Today is the 8th now, the 8th of August, the year 2025. And I can tell you things are unfolding pretty fast out there. It's a mixed kind of experience for those of you navigating through our roads this morning. Some areas reading with breakdowns, but others moving pretty fine. And we're tracking it even from our live cameras in the studios. And we're letting you in on how you can move from one location to the other. You're welcome. Victor Terry is my name. Mike is here. He'll be taking us through the newspaper headlines, and I'll be back to connect with you shortly.
On your super headlines this morning, we're taking stories from The Punch and we'll also look into the pages of The Guardian. I also have the Vanguard newspaper, and let's not forget The Nation as well as The Explainer. All right, so let's begin with our first story from The Punch newspaper. Glitched grades, WAEC in crisis over result errors. So there was an outrage after the West African Examinations Council denied candidates access to its results portal for the 2025 West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates following technical glitches. A statement by the head of public affairs, WAEC National Office, Moyosola Adeshino, revealed that the council identified bugs in the results system following a post-release review of the 2025 WASC results, which led to the access denial. So you can read more on that story. And moving on, RMRDC advocates 60% cut in raw materials import. So the Raw Materials Research and Development Council has stated that Nigeria must reduce its dependence on imported raw materials by at least 60% within the next 5 years if it is to become an industrial powerhouse. Director General of RMRDC, Professor Nanyelugo Ike Munonsu, made the call on Tuesday in Lagos during the 2025 edition of the Nigeria Manufacturing and Equipment and Nigeria Raw Materials Expo, where he decried the country's high import bill for raw materials, which hits 4.53 trillion naira in the first 9 months of 2024. And still on the Punch newspaper, Kenya plane crash kills 6 after Ghana tragedy. A medical light aircraft crashed into a small residential block near the Kenyan capital, Nairobi, killing at least 6 people and seriously injuring 2. A local official said Thursday. The development followed a Ghana military helicopter crash on Wednesday, killing all 8 occupants on board, including ministers of defense and environment. The Kenyan incident happened on Thursday. And over to the Guardian newspaper, telcos, service quality drops over 1,100 fiber cuts, 525 access denial. So telecom operators are currently battling approximately 1,100 fiber cuts weekly, 545 access denials, which have further compounded the quality of telephone services in the country. The Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, which has been monitoring the trend, said the act remained a grave concern for the telecom sector. So that's from The Guardian. NCAA petitions AGF, IGP to investigate, prosecute Kwam 1. So the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has officially petitioned the Attorney General of the Federation and the Inspector General of Police to launch a thorough investigation into the incident involving musician King Wasiu Aide Marshall, popularly known as K1 The Ultimate, and domestic airline Value Jet. The incident, which occurred on Tuesday, 5th August 2025, reportedly disrupted standard operational procedures and raised concerns about passenger conduct and airline safety protocols. So we'll take our last story from The Guardian. Customs resolves glitches. On boards, SON on B. Odogu. So the Nigeria Customs Service said it has resolved the technical glitches associated with the onboarding process of the Standards Organization of Nigeria, SON, onto the new B. Odogu platform. The NSC, in a statement made available by its National Public Relations Officer and Assistant Comptroller of Customs, Dr. Abdullahi Mewada, said the disruption, which began on July 23, 2025, stemmed from system integration challenges encountered during the linking of SON's operations to the platform. All right, so let's see a few stories from the Vanguard. Heavy flood to hit 198 LGs in 31 states, FG1s. And as rains continue to pound parts of the country, the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency, NIHS say yesterday warned that heavy flooding will hit 198 local government areas in 31 states and the Federal Capital Territory FCT from August 7 to 21, 2025. The warning came as the Lagos State government sympathized with Ikorodu residents affected by the flood occasioned by Monday's marathon downpour, assuring that necessary measures were in place to effectively manage flash floods and modalities for humanitarian intervention for residents of affected communities are being worked out. Okay, so telecoms blackout looms as base station operators, diesel suppliers battle. That's from the Vanguard as well. Diesel business dispute between telecom tower managers, IHS, and the Natural Oil and Gas Suppliers Association, NOGASA, is threatening to affect telecom services in the country. The dispute, Vanguard gathered, arose from an allegation IHS that two member companies of NOGASA misappropriated its diesel stock and called for thorough investigations. So you can read that story. Let's jump on The Nation. This one here reads, Lagos pushes for HIV sustainability as council adopts bold measures. And Lagos State has once again demonstrated its leadership in Nigeria's HIV response as Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu officially declared the 7th National Council on AIDS, NCA, closed. He urged stakeholders to embrace a future grounded in sustainable, inclusive, and resilient intervention. All right, so we'll take this last one from the Vanguard. GMO food safe but must be properly labeled, says NAFDAC DG. The Director General of the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, has assured Nigerians that genetically modified organisms, GMOs, in food are not harmful to human health if appropriate safety protocols are followed. But he advised that clear and proper labeling of GMO food products must be done to ensure that consumers are fully aware of what they are buying and eating. And lastly, we'll take on the explainer. FG reviews concession policy on road infrastructure. So the federal government in Abuja initiated a review of the existing concession agreement for road infrastructure development under the aegis of Highway Development Manager Initiative, HDMI, to foster transparency and accountability in public-private partnerships, PPP. Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, who disclosed this at a two-day meeting with stakeholders and concessionaires, said the move was to ensure a more realistic, transparent, and productive approach to financing road projects. So that's how we're wrapping things up on Newspaper Headlines. Your side mirror continues after now, but don't forget we are live on YouTube, Traffic Radio 961, and on Facebook, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Don't go away.
Hello everyone, this is Tony Adebola. I'm an entrepreneur and a motorcycle enthusiast. Keep listening to Your Side Mirror on Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. It simply rocks.
Do it in the name of love. My name is Alex Ogugwa Okorigwe, popularly known as Alex O. Listening to traffic officials' directives will go a long way in reducing traffic gridlocks on our roads. They are there in your best interest. Obey them and have a smooth drive in Lagos at all times. This is a message from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Hey, rewards don't land. When I buy airtime and data on any network,
I get up to 10% cash back.
I pay my NEPA, DSTV, or StarTimes Uncle
3% cash back.
Now so, smart cash back, don't get reloaded.
And they load my wallet.
Hey, it's the Smart Cash Cashback Reloaded. Top up airtime or data on any network and get up to 10% cashback, or pay your electricity or cable TV bill and get 3% cashback sharply. Only on Smart Cash. No dull yourself. Download the Smart Cash app or dial star 939 hash to start today. Terms and conditions, they shall.
Madam, I beg, bring one cold can of Malta Guinness.
I beg, make them two. Quick, before driver move. Oh yeah, take one na 600 naira. So now 1,200 for the two.
Yes, so Malta Guinness is now 600 naira. Now you get the same refreshing, nourishing, rich premium Malta Guinness for just 600 naira. Available at stores near you. Malta Guinness, here for every kind of you.
Hello, my people. How una dey today? My name na Jennifer Eliogo. I be actress, I be producer, and I dey sing too. He get one message when I say make I give us today. The thing dey bother me for my mind well. You see, when you dey drive for road, or then carry you inside the motor, make you know they throw away dirty outside for ground. You know good. Now those dirty where would they throw away from our window for streets? Now they enter for gutter. Now they enter. So when rain fall, every place they flooded, traffic go day. And when traffic day, you no go fit go where you dey go, and no go fit go where I dey go. I say make I tell us today, say e no good. Make we stop am. Make we keep our streets clean. This na message from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make we move Lagos forward.
Hello everyone, this is Tony Adebola. I'm an entrepreneur and a motorcycle enthusiast. Keep listening to Your Side Mirror on Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. It simply rocks.
Yes. Never knew love like this before. Well, music by Faith Evans. Is that one of your favorites, Mike?
Yes, from back then.
Back in the days.
Yes, back in the day.
All right, one of those divas under the Bad Boy Entertainment label.
That's the DD label.
Yeah, PDD from PDD to Diddy, right?
Yes, I used to be B.I.G.'s wife then.
Yeah, back in the days. All right, then. So getting back to the roads quickly, I think things are still looking pretty cool. We're tracking some impediments littered across the streets, across the roads.
Yeah, one of them is off the road.
Which of them?
That's the lone accident involving. The vehicle involved in that lone accident at Jakone Gate in Odokiafa, just beside Chicken Republic. It's off the road now. The vehicle involved, yes.
All right, that's good. Okay, let's switch gears now. Let's celebrate those who are marking their birthdays. If today is your birthday, just listen up. Your name might just be called. And guess who? One of your best friends celebrates.
Okay. Yes, I'm aware.
You're aware? Kemi or Guinea, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So it's going to be a big birthday bash today. Kemi, if you don't bring the cake,
she can't run.
She can't run, right?
She can't run at all.
Well, maybe she might have something that will surprise her.
Oh, perhaps.
Like the HOD marketing. Okay, all right. So it's time to ring out the bell for those of you celebrating. It's birthday profile time on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, then a big birthday shout out going out to Mrs. Aishat Agbaje Okunade, who is the Executive Secretary and CEO of the Latif Jakonde Leadership Academy. Maximum shout out going out to you. Entire members of that academy, they are celebrating you on national radio this morning. Happy birthday to you.
Yes, and we also have Mrs. Rahim Idayat Adejoke. Yes, celebrating today. She's Director Admin and HR, Lagos State Muslim Pilgrims Welfare Board. Big shout out going out to you.
All right, then. Taiwo Olawale Okonlawon is celebrating, a.k.a. Okondu, right? I understand you are personal assistant to the president. That's a personal assistant to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the state photographer too. All right, happy birthday to you.
And our own Oluwakemi Ogini of Lagos Traffic Radio Marketing Department is celebrating today.
Yes. So it's your time to harass and to get the best out of her today, right? So what are you going to get? Is it food?
Everything.
Cake?
Everything.
Okay, so Kemi, happy birthday to you. Many more years. We wish you the very, very best. And of course, your children, your siblings, your family members, they are wishing you well on this day too. That's going out to Kemi Ogini.
Happy birthday to you.
All right, Abubakar Bala Bosman. Bosman, is celebrating. Happy birthday to you.
We also have Babatunde Damilola on the list of celebrants today. Big shout out going out to you. Happy birthday.
Adetoyinbo Olufemi is celebrating. That's Adetoyinbo Olufemi or Zacchaeus, right?
Yes.
Adetoyinbo Olufemi Zacchaeus of RCCG pastor.
Yeah, celebrating today. Pastor at RCCG.
Right. Okay then. Who else is celebrating?
Doyin Oyebode is celebrating today. Happy birthday.
All right, then. Bishop Sam Chidoka of Jesus Family Ministry is also celebrating. Happy birthday to you.
Sister Omobolanle Adewuyi of the RCCG Hosanna Mega Parish, Lagos Province 38, Region 36, celebrating today. Lagos is blowing out the candles for you. Happy birthday.
All right, Mommy Felicia Sanusi, clocking 77 years today. You often referred to as Grandma. All right, then, so we wish you the very best of this day.
Prophet Wole Igbodofo is celebrating today. Big shout out going out to you, Prophet.
All right, celebrating today as well is Chidi Anthony Okpara. And I understand you are a poet?
Yes,
and an online newspaper publisher. Happy birthday to you.
Mrs. Mojisola Olukoya Abel, you're an ardent listener of Traffic Radio. We love you and we are wishing you the very best of today. Happy birthday.
We do appreciate you. All right. Celebrating today as well is Chief Sikrat Ganiu Afugun. Okay. Afugulowo.
Afugulo.
Of, I understand you're the wife of the ballet of Dr. Mu, also referred to as Yalamala.
Shita Dr. Mu Agege.
Okay then.
There's going to be plenty of Amala today.
That's what it means. Happy birthday to you.
She clocks 81 today. He clocks 81 today.
All right. Okay, who else is celebrating?
Adiswa Oyenokwe, a veteran broadcaster, celebrating today.
All right, then. Happy birthday to you, Adiswa. Mrs. Abel is also celebrating, an ardent listener to Traffic Radio. Today's your day. We wish you the very best.
And also on our list is Mrs. Titi Babaranti of Public Service Staff Development Center. And this is from chairman and members of the Alausa Scrabble Club. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, then. So who else celebrated? Mr. Adejuwon Oshuniyi of PRM, right? Yes. PRM Africa Media is celebrating. He's a great friend of the house, by the way. Juwon, we're coming for the cake. Happy birthday to you. We wish you the very, very best of this day and continue doing what you're doing. He's doing so well in the media industry, and we say a very, very big congratulations to you, Adejuwon Oshuniyi.
Let's also celebrate CSP Ojugbele Aziz Adewale, Anti-Vice for Zonal CID, Zone 2, Lagos, both Lagos and Ogun State. Happy birthday to you. It's a special day.
Yes.
We're blowing out the candles for you.
We are doing that for you, Ojugbele. All right, celebrating from the traffic manager's family, we have assistant controller, and I'm talking about Onoha Trust. You know him so well.
Yes.
Onoha Trust Chima is an area commander, and of course, today's his day with Zone 23 in Ekpe and Ibejuleki corridors. All right, happy birthday to you.
Chief Law Enforcement Traffic Officer Amusu Celestina Fumilayo, Assistant District Comptroller, Lagos Central 1. Happy birthday to you.
All right, then, celebrating today as well as Senior Law Enforcement Traffic Officer Amidu Minot Abiola, yes, who's of the Zonal Admin Office at Zone 31 in Mile 12. Today is your day too. We say happy birthday to you.
And also celebrating is Matthew Modupe Olateju of Zone 5, Mile 2. Well, happy birthday to you.
All right, then Oguntoyin is also celebrating. That's Oguntoyin Olusegun Tolulope. Is celebrating of the intervention squad at the headquarters in Oshodi.
And not forgetting Majeko Dumi Waris Ajani of Zone 10, Maryland. It's a special day. Well, we have the candles blown out for you.
Adedigba Mustafa is celebrating. Adedigba Mustafa Ayodeji of Zone 16 in Egbeda. Today's your day too. We say happy birthday to you.
All the way from Zone 17, Ojo is Shitu Sulaiman Okwemi celebrating on this great day. It's a special day. We love you. Happy birthday.
Ayotunde Onotunji is celebrating. Ayotunde Onotunji Oluwasheni of Zone 19 in Okiodo. Today's your day too. We wish you the very best of it.
Agemo Emmanuel Ayowole is celebrating. You are of Zone 24, Badagry. Yes, Lagos loves you. Happy birthday.
Lawal Temitope Idiat is celebrating. You have Zone 27 in Okota Isolo. Maximum shout out going out to you too.
And all the way from Zone 29, Ijushaga, we have Adewumi Shei Samson celebrating on this great day.
All right.
Have a blast.
Dosumu Sulaiman is celebrating too. That's Dosumu Sulaiman Arolo of Zone 32 in K2. Today's your day too. We say happy birthday to you.
So let's connect with Amos Adesola Mercy of Zone 43 at Jasa Command. It's your birthday. Have a blast as well.
All right, then. So we are also celebrating with Ojomu Yusuf Oladimeji of Zone 46. That's Lekki Peninsula. He's the last but not the least. But of course, we are ringing out the bell for you, just as we're doing the same for all others who are celebrating on this wonderful day. August the 8th.
Yes.
It's your birthday time. Let's celebrate with you. Congratulations to Kemi Ogini and others.
Yes, and to those whose names are not on our list.
That's right. Those who we might not know you, or perhaps you're listening to us on the radio this morning and you're celebrating, we say congratulations to you all.
Happy birthday.
What you gonna do? You wanna get down? Tell me. What you gonna do? Do you wanna get down? What you gonna do? You wanna get down? What you gonna do? You wanna get down? Tell me. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down baby. Get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say, people, what you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove if you want your body to move. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up on the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up on the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. When you're dancing, get down on it. 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 Come on and get down on it, baby, baby.
MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win.
Recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
Lagos State Environmental and Special Enforcement Unit Task Force hereby calls on Lagosians to obey the law. Okada riders should stop riding one way on prohibited highway and other restricted routes, or their motorcycles will be impounded and crushed. Motorists are advised not to drive against traffic, as the vehicle shall be forfeited to the Lagos State government and auctioned through the court when apprehended. Also, street traders, roadside mechanics, illegal motor garages and ticketers are against the law. Miscreants and touts are also warned from collecting illegal levies on public roads. The task force is poised to enforce the Road Traffic Laws 2012 and Transport Sector Reform Law 2018. Anyone caught will face the law. Be a responsible citizen. Do not break the law. Igbega Ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, Ajumosheni, CSP Tayo Akerele, Chairman, Lagos State Task Force. Announcer.
Class, settle down. Today, let's talk about how you started your day.
We got dressed and had pancakes with John Vance 3-in-1 chocolate for breakfast.
My mom makes John Vance 3-in-1 chocolate for us too.
My mom calls it instant goodness. My sister and I always put it inside our pap. It's so yummy.
John Vance 3-in-1 chocolate is a chocolate drink made of rich cocoa, milk, and sugar. Available nationwide in stores. John Vance 3-in-1 chocolate. Enjoy instant goodness.
Hey, rewards don't land. When I buy airtime and data on any network,
I get up to 10% cash back.
I pay my NEPA, DSTV, or StarTimes and call
3% cash back.
Now so, Smart Cash back don't get reloaded.
And they load my wallet.
Hey, it's the Smart Cash back reloaded. Top up airtime or data on any network and get up to 10% cash back, or pay your electricity or cable TV bill and get 3% cash back sharply. Only on Smart Cash. No door yourself. Download the Smart Cash app or dial *939# to start today. Terms and conditions, they shall.
Ms. Dr. Abimbola Mabogunje. I'm the Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Health District 6. I'm also the chairman of the TB Steering Committee, which is headed by the wife of the Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. Tuberculosis is real. It is with us. It can affect anybody despite their socioeconomic class. And we're here to tell you that the diagnosis, the treatment, and the management of tuberculosis is free of charge in Lagos State. You can go to any of our public facilities and you'll get the necessary help that is needed.
Brother Jeje, sister Jeje, mommy Jeje, daddy Jeje, person where they cause so double they go anywhere. If the person traffic gates, let them go. If you let them go, you no go die, you no go poor, and they no go jam you. Remember, person where they cause OW, they go anywhere. I ceremony of favorite gospel minister testimony, Mr. Jaga. Jaga is here, Jesus is here. And right now, I'm on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward. Don't jump us, you know.
Hello, I am a
Abdubaki Lade Balogun, the Managing Director of Lagos State Ferry Services, LAG Ferry. When last did you travel on the waterways in Lagos State? Do you know our waterways are now safer and faster? Today, on our waterways, we have over 12 jetties and terminals. With 20 boats in our fleet, we are running operations across the Lagos State inland waterways. And you will also be enjoying free internet services while on board. On any trips with Lagos State Ferry Services, you have insurance cover. Why not come on board today? Our waterways is our pride and a better alternative and the next frontier for Lagos economy. This message is from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Baby, why you don't write, don't holler. Let's have a short and get loose, get wavy. Cause we ain't sipping on the juice that they be. Get shawarmas in my roosh. Party with my truth, switch the Rari to the coupe. Any mansion, we can party on my roof. Yo, it's a new year, up 90. New spring, summer, no money. New car queen, said she weren't clever in her class. First time she got a star. And now she wanna ask somebody. And I just smashed the record with my 7th number 1. I was praying for a time when I thought it would never come. And now I'm like no other. I'm sitting pretty high with my stone cold stunner. Yeah.
I live my day as if it was the last. Live my day as if there was no past. Doing it all night, all summer.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, then, beautiful song there by Zara Larson. And of course, that would take us through the latest update that we have on the road. I understand we have a corpse somewhere on the roads. Let's take that right away. That's from the Control and Last Mile Operations. It's a report of a corpse. Yes, that's on Old Abeokuta Road, just by Idiokparu bus stop, inwards Gengetu. And I understand that the attention of SEMO is required for its evacuation at this time. So take note of that. That's Old Abeokuta Road, inwards Gengetu. That's where you have that corpse lying there, right? So let's take note of that for those of you navigating through that corridor. All right, so we've been tracking some impediments on the road before we sink our teeth into the conversation. My guest is already online. I'll be speaking with him shortly. But I understand this flash update coming in from the control room. Men at work on Eco Bridge inwards at Pogbon, and the backlog has extended towards Alaka at this time. So take note of that. Yes, so Eco Bridge inwards at Pogbon, we have men of the Ministry of Works. They're at work at Eco Bridge inwards at Pogbon, and I understand the backlog has extended back to Alaka. But we have traffic managers there trying to ensure that you still have it good navigating through that corridor. Quickly, touching base with more updates. We still have that report of the lone accident involving a truck that fell into the drainage. That's at Jakonde Gate in Water. I guess that has been taken off, right? Okay, so that is really, really off right now. So we do not have any much as relates to that. More updates, I understand. Let me see. Any other one to track at this time? Let me see. Yes, Odo. That's Odogun down to Ajegunle, connecting Thomas, Irawo. Moving steadily. That's on the Ikorodu Road, Irawo, linking up with Idera and the High Bridge to Owodioniri. Connecting Lekwa is also good as well. Raphael.
Hello, good morning, Victor.
Yes, Raphael, talk to me quickly.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Raphael, I can hear you. Go ahead. Raphael Jeramil, all right. Trying to save us some in-swingers there. Mile 2, rather, we have moving traffic navigating through underneath Mile 12 bridge inwards Ajelogo, in and out, still looking very, very good. Ascending and descending Mile 12 bridge inwards Koshofe down to Yano School is moving steadily as well. We can tell you movement from underneath the bridge inwards the main market is also looking good. Return journey from Iyano School to Koshofe down to Mile 12 is moving much better. Ascending and descending Mile 12 bridge inwards Owode and Owode to the Way Bridge, linking up with Idera and Irawo, as well as Thomas and Ajegule down to Odogun. Very, very appreciable. No records of impediment cited this Friday morning. That sounds pretty good. And then we can tell you, those of you around, where's this? Okay, so we have a breakdown of a Benz car with a mechanical problem. That's a front tire problem. This is at just immediately after Lekki traffic light inwards the toll plaza. So take note of that. The owner is working on it. That one's still receiving attention. I think that was reported earlier as well. It's receiving attention. Okay, I understand it's off the road now. Okay, so that's good news. So those of you within that corridor should be having it better at this time. All right, Raphael.
Hello.
Raphael.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was earlier reported that you have a broken down tipper at on Palm Grove in want to New Farm.
Yes.
So as reported earlier, it has been cleared off, and Ikorodu Road, both in and out down right now is very, very good. Taking from Mojota to connect Maryland, Independent Tunnel, and Anthony Palm Grove down to Fadeyi, Damalong Bridge. We have it very good. And return joining the same thing. There's no obstruction at the moment. The traffic managers are doing their best to make sure that they clear all the impediments on the road so that the motorists can have free flow of movement.
All right then. Raphael, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome.
All right, so that's the report on Ikorodu Road. And that will give us some time to have a good conversation this beautiful Friday morning. All right, so we're looking at the road, or perhaps the future of road safety and how driving schools can make a difference. Let me bring in my guest who's been on the line for quite a while now. And I'm talking about Jide Owatumishe, who is Country Director, Driving Schools and Safety Alliance Africa, DSSAA. He is also the Director of Studies, Institute of Driving Instructors of Nigeria. I can tell you my guest is the Registrar and the Chief Executive of Professional Driving and Safety Academy. He is former National President, Association of Driving Instructors of Nigeria, former National President, Driving Schools Association of Nigeria, and he's joining me on the phone line this morning. Jide Owatumishe, good morning. It's nice to have you join us on your side mirror.
Thanks so much. Good morning, and thanks for having me.
All right. You seem to have a very, very rich resume, and it all speaks to driving. So talk to me. Are all these as a result of driving, or these are just degrees and titles that you acquired?
Well, it's a result of professionalism in driving and in driving instruction.
So is there a science to driving and driving instructions?
Yeah.
There is?
A tie.
Okay.
Your question again, sir?
I said, is there a science to driving and driving instructions?
Right. Yes. You know, driving is the basic act for whoever wants to move a vehicle. It's an act, a skill for those who want to drive a vehicle. But driving instruction is like teacher and students. Drivers are like the students. The driving instructors are like the teachers. you can be a student and then a teacher.
Mm.
You will be taught first before you become a teacher.
All right.
So the training to become a driver is quite different from the training to become a driving instructor.
Wow.
But first and foremost, you must know how to drive.
So
after you know how to drive, you now go ahead
to become an instructor.
Learn how to instruct, which is a deeper and more advanced form of knowledge and skills.
And how many years have you been doing this, Mr. Watumishi?
I've been doing that for about 20 years now, by the grace of God.
Wow. 2 decades. That's a long time. All right. So let's look at it now. So the very last time we had a conversation with your members, we dwelled a bit on the relevance of driving schools in the safety equation of our roads in Nigeria. So let's still dwell on that, really. Are driving schools still relevant in today's Nigeria, so to say?
Driving schools are still relevant and will continue to be relevant as long as we have modes of transportation. Not only cars, not only vehicles. Even as long as we're going to have all the modes of transportation, be it rail, be it road, be it air, be it sea, driving is still going to be more relevant. Because as of today, we are focusing more on road transportation, but I want you to know that driving, that is the driving schools, have the capacity. They have the legal right to even train drivers. They have the right to even train the pilots in some areas, because the plane will land on the ground and move on the ground. There are some basic things they need to know about the movement of the plane on the ground, which the driving schools can also handle. The same thing with the waterways.
Wow.
The waterways. When you are talking of the waterways, you are talking of the boat or the ship, those that are moving on the road. The driving school also have a role to play there, because we have to train them, one, on the issue of following distance, on the issue of lane discipline, on the issue of safety. So driving school will continue to be relevant both in road transportation, rail transportation, air transportation, and sea transportation.
Which is good. I mean, in spite of this relevance, which you just mentioned, from what you see, are people really going to driving schools?
Sincerely speaking, the rate at which people are going to driving school is below expectation. Because if you look at the National Road Traffic Regulations 2012 and the 2016 amendment, it is mandatory for any man or woman that wants to drive to go to driving school to acquire the basic theory and practical training. Are you getting my point now? Because you cannot, driving is a complex job. And I used to say it anywhere that driving is even the most complex job in the whole world. Why is it the most complex job?
Tell me.
It is the only job that requires the near simultaneous use of your eyes, of your nose, your ears, your neck, your brain, your hands, your legs, to gather information, to interpret information, and to apply the information. So it is the most complex, but there's no other job in the whole world that requires the use of so many organs of the body like that. So driving is very complex. So for you now to go into a job that is very complex, for you to engage in a task that is very complex, you don't have to take it with levity. You need to acquire the basic theoretical knowledge. You have to acquire the basic practical skills. So it is very important. That's why you have the rate of accident at what it is today. The rate of accident in Nigeria is very high because people are refusing to go to driving schools to learn. You know, there are so many things. If you look at the curriculum of driving schools, there is no way you can know how to drive effectively without going through all the curriculum.
Right.
And for you to go through all the curriculum, sincerely speaking, it will take you not less than 2 to 3 months.
Okay.
Not less than 2 to 3 months.
Right.
What we even have today is crash program in most of the schools. Despite that it's a crash program that they run for 1 month, 2 months, people are still trying to avoid. Some people will come to your school and want to get driver license. Okay, you have to go through the theory and practical session. They will say, no. I only need the practical session. I don't need the theory. I say, how do you want to practice it? The bulb we are enjoying today, the electricity we are enjoying today, is a result of a theory. which was converted to practical.
Right.
It is the theory you know that you take to the road to drive. How can you say you want to drive on the road? You don't have knowledge of hazard perception. You don't have knowledge of defensive driving techniques. Not to talk of super defensive driving techniques.
Which is very true.
To drive safely on the road.
Yeah. So Jide, what we say, all you've said is very, very real, but putting it in context, do we have enough driving schools around?
We have enough driving schools around. There is no local government in Lagos State, for example, that doesn't have driving schools. By virtue of my job for 7 years as the national president of Driving School Association, there is no state in Nigeria I have not touched.
Right.
And there's no state in Nigeria I don't have good knowledge of when it comes to driving schools. So there is no state that doesn't have enough driving schools in Nigeria as of today. We have enough driving schools in Nigeria.
Right.
We have enough driving schools in Lagos State.
Okay. So the picture that people had of driving schools, maybe, which has really also caused the reduction of people coming, is the old driving schools where you have the old Beetle parked under a tree, and then people will have to come there. And people are saying, with this kind of models, we cannot come to such schools. So has it changed? Has that model changed?
Well, you are correct, but the same thing is also applicable even to secondary schools, primary schools. You have standard ones, you have substandard ones. As I'm talking to you, we have been working on making sure that every driving school attains the basic standards. For example, now, just a few months ago, Federal Road Safety Commission had a training program for the driving instructors, that is the operators of driving schools. And by the grace of God also, by next week, the Lagos State Driver Institute last week will be having another session of training program for the operators of driving schools in Lagos State. All these efforts are being geared towards the standardization of driving schools in Lagos State and in Nigeria as a whole. So you cannot rule out the fact that some driving schools are still operating at substandard levels, even though many of them are on registered driving schools, they are on approved driving schools. There are some approved driving schools that are also substandard, no doubt about it.
Right.
But we have those who are standard, and we are working towards further standardization of the various driving schools.
All right, so let's look at what
in terms of knowledge, skills, and facilities.
So let's look at what makes a driving school standard, Mr. Watumiche. For those who might not know, or those that are still having that picture of what the old driving schools used to look like, what should a standard driving school look like, and what are the things that one would find there?
Yeah, a standard driving school should have roadworthy vehicles. They should have standard classroom facilities where you have projectors or TVs for projection of lectures. They must have driving simulator, a computerized simulator, and they must have enough qualified instructors that are good, that are qualified and competent in terms of the delivery of theory, the delivery of practical sessions. So these are the basic things that we expect a standard driving school to have. That is, they must have the basic training facilities in terms of vehicles, in terms of classrooms, in terms of the facilities for training. Then they must also have qualified driving instructors who are competent in the delivery of theoretical and practical training sessions.
All right, we'll talk about technology in a short while, but what are some of the most pressing road safety concerns that we have in our country today, and how do you think driving schools can really contribute to addressing those kind of concerns?
Yeah, actually, when you talk about technology, it is very paramount that driving schools have a role to play, just as even the regulators, the administrators, the road safety administrators also have a role to play. On the part of the driving schools, like I mentioned earlier on, that driving schools need to have simulators. Why is it necessary? For example, the drivers we're going to train, they will drive in the night, they will drive in the rain, sometimes they will drive, in unfair situations, unfair weather. But while they are going through the driving schools, no driving school will take them out in the night to train them. So they will not be exposed to the basic skills that they need to employ when they are driving. For example, a driver is driving and there is a glare from another vehicle into his mirror. And how does he handle such a situation that he will not veer into the bush? You cannot train, a driving school cannot handle that training, because no person will come to your driving school in the night that want to know how to drive safely in the night. The same way, when it's raining, nobody will come out and say, "Okay, train me how to drive in the rain, how to drive when there is water puddle."
All right.
But with the use of simulator, that is the driving simulator,
right,
it is possible. You have night session in the computerized system. You have rainy session in the computerized system. You have all these hazards displayed, all these unfair weather. You have them in the simulator, so you'll be able to take your students through how to drive when it is raining, through how to drive when it is dark. So on that part, the driving schools will be able to equip the drivers to drive safely in all situations and road conditions. The same way, the road safety administrators need to, and those other organizations that are involved in the enforcement, they also need to employ technology in carrying out their function to promote safety on Nigeria roads. For example, it is a shameful thing to see either VIO or FRSC pursuing vehicles to arrest them for enforcement.
Okay.
When cameras can do that.
Right.
And when you look at it, where are the addresses? That is one of the challenges that is hindering the use of technology in Nigeria. You look at a house, for example, when you go to Ikorodu, there is a house, 212 Lagos Road. It's around the RT bus stop. When you move again to opposite Lagos State, this technical Lagos State College there,
right.
You also see another 212 Lagos Road. So when you use technology to apprehend a traffic offender, and the traffic offender, you trace the address is 212. Which of the 212 are you going to go to arrest the offender?
All right.
So there is a need for the law enforcement agents to take all the necessary steps to ensure that they also employ the enforcement, because in the process of chasing an offender, accident can also occur.
Very true.
So the use of technology can cover every area, right from the driving school to traffic enforcement and to road safety administration.
Okay.
So it is necessary to employ technology.
All right, then. Jimmy, 1 second. Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM. We're looking at driving schools, of course, their contribution to road safety, especially looking at the future of road safety in Nigeria and how these driving schools can make a difference. From the control room, we did tell you about a breakdown earlier on at Barracks, Inwards, Mile 2. But the good news, we have the arrival of a tow truck ready to evacuate that impediment right now. Within the old Abeokuta and Inwards Gengeto on the Agege corridor, we have a corpse on the floor there, a dead body, and we're calling on the attention of SEMO to help out with the evacuation of that dead body. All right, so let's see how that can be taken off. In terms of the traffic movement, Ikorodu Road, those of you coming in from Odogun, connecting Mile 12, still looking good. Linking up with Koshofea K2 down to Yano School is also looking good. The return journey, not bad at all. Those of you on the 3rd Milan Bridge corridor, still looking good, even though we had high influx earlier on, but it's still moving pretty well. Very soon, I'll allow you to join the conversation as well, and that will be on 09153 877127. Okay, that's 09153877127. All right, Jide Owatu Miche is our guest, and of course, he has so many titles behind him in terms of the fact that he's the country director of the Driving Schools and Safety Alliance Africa. He is also the director of studies at the Institute of Driving Instructors of Nigeria, and he's been there doing a whole lot of things for driving for the past 2 decades. All right, so you've spoken about the roles that technology can play, but when you look at all these driving schools, how many of them would you say have the capacity to really give this kind of training? You just mentioned the simulator now. How many of them would you say have simulators?
In Lagos State, we have not less than, out of the approved driving schools, we have, at least I can vouch for about 50% in Lagos State.
Okay.
About 50%. Yes.
They have these simulators.
And nationwide, I can vouch for about 50%.
As well.
50% in nationwide, then 50% in Lagos State.
Right.
Have the yeah.
Okay. So that's taken. But when you look at the process, because like you said earlier on, a lot of people now, all they want to do is to come they go to FRSC, they want to get driver's license, and the only way they have any kind of connection, even with the driving schools, is that driver's license. Some others, they even use proxy. They do not come around, but they're able to get. So, is there not something wrong with the driving system? Is there not something wrong in processing driver's license where, we have people that all they want to come and do is to get the certificate and not the driving school experience?
Yeah, I want to tell you sincerely that the driver license process has been corrupted beyond imagination. There is high level of corruption in the system, in the driver license process. For example, somebody will wake up one day, says that he wants to collect driver license. He will take a passport photograph to the driving school. They will capture another person. They will use computer now to manipulate the face of the person. Because in the driving school, you are expected to do computer-based tests.
Okay.
But because they want to avoid all this, because they did not go to driving school, they know that they cannot pass the computer-based test. So what they will now do is to now manipulate, through the connivance of the driving schools. Some of the driving school operators are also corrupt. They are also accomplices in the corruption in the system. They will now go and use passports to process the certificate from driving school. Instead of them to appear physically, they will not appear physically. So by the time they now manipulate, somebody will stand in for them, do the CBT test for them. They will now use their own passport photograph to manipulate it on the computer so that their picture can come up in the certificate. But by the time they get to the driver license center, the system will detect it.
Okay.
That's not the face of the person. But because of the manipulation, because of the corruption in the system,
right?
The officers at the driver license center will also collaborate in the crime. They will also collaborate in the crime and pass it through as if it's genuine, whereas it's not genuine. They will now go and capture. The moment they do the biometric capturing, it will now authenticate the illegality that has originated from the driving school and that has passed through the driver license center. So this is a serious issue which is really affecting the driver. Some people come to driving school now, they come with their certificate. They want to learn how to drive, but they will come with their license. They will come with the driving school certificate, they will come with the license. Wow. They said they just want to know how to drive. They already have their driver license through the back door.
So that's a flaw.
This is a serious issue in Nigeria today. And I want to tell you that it's very high. The rate is very high. The rate at which this corruption is happening at the driver license center is very, very high.
So let me bring that to you, Mr. Watumiche. As your group, talking about the drivers' associations and the alliances, have you been able to bring this to the attention of the FRSC, for instance, the attention of the government?
Definitely, we have been shouting about it, we have been crying about it. Have people gone ahead to write memo and to write articles on it? I was at the National Council for National Council on Transportation in Nigeria, the highest advisory body on transportation and road safety. At the meeting, I submitted a memorandum, still pointing out this same problem. The association has already reached out to the various stakeholders, to the regulators, to FRSC, to LASTRI, and to others, mentioning this crisis. Are you getting my point now? So it's a thing that we have been mentioning over and over and over and over. And there are solutions to this. If it can work in Ghana, if it can work in Ivory Coast, if it can work in UK, if it can work in America, why can't it work in Nigeria? Even if it can work in Ghana here, why can't it work in Nigeria?
All right. Let's see if we can take
system we need to adopt to prevent this loopholes.
Okay,
People are just thinking about what they make, the money they make, without thinking of the lives that have been lost on the road.
Which is quite unfortunate. Let's take this to let's take it to another level now and hear from the listening public as well. 091-5387-7127. You have any questions for Jide Owatumiche, who's the country director of the Drivers Safety Alliance Africa? Please feel free to bring that in. I have some questions that are coming in for you. This one says, good morning, SARS. Do you think our driving tests in Nigeria are too easy compared to other countries? Tajuddin is sending that one in. So is that the case, Jide Owatimiche?
That's what, sir.
He said, do you think our driving tests in Nigeria are too easy compared to other countries?
The driving sense.
The tests that we do for driving, tests. The tests.
Sorry.
Tests.
The sense.
No, not sense. When people go for driving, you give them some tests, at
the
test. Yes.
The test.
Yes.
Whether it's so easy.
Yes. Compared to other countries?
It's easier than other countries. Because the test we have in Nigeria is too simple. It's too simple. For example, when you are talking about the theory test, the computer-based test that we have here, it's so simple. The way it is now, even though we have been shouting that it should be updated, it's so simple that even if you did not go to driving school, you can pass it. It's too simple. Then when you talk about the VIOs who are to administer the practical test, the way they administer it, even if they administer because there is a compromise on their own side also, many people don't even go through the test. Once you can grease the palm of some people, you can get the certificate of VIOs without even doing any test.
You mean it?
It's another story for another day.
That's a wild allegation.
Even if you go to any VIO office now, has the government provided vehicles for them to be doing practical training? No. The practical test. The government did not provide them with facilities. In the whole of Lagos State, there is no single driving range for VIOs to use to test people. No single driving range.
How do you ascertain that?
In the whole of Lagos State.
How do you ascertain that?
In the whole of Lagos State. Sir?
How can you ascertain that from what you said?
As I told you earlier on, I was the national president of the Driving School Association of Nigeria. There's no state I have not touched. I can tell you sincerely, there is no single state in Nigeria that has a standard driving range. In the whole country, no single state has a standard driving range. How will the VIO? And there's no single state that has provided vehicles dedicated for the testing of learners in the whole of the country. Then how will they be able to operate? So that at the same time, the VIOs have opportunities to also administer the test, even without the government. They can do the test on the road. That's one. Two, they can use some driving school vehicles to do the practical test. They don't want to go through this stress.
Right.
And
Okay.
so they decided to, some of them bypass it. So the test here in Nigeria is very easy.
All right.
Very simple.
I'm having more questions.
Simple.
More questions for you. This one says, good morning. I think commercial drivers need a completely different kind of driving schools apart from the private car owners. This is coming in from architect Ladipo. All right, thank you so much. So, do you think they need a different driving school?
They don't. The drivers of commercial vehicles, they don't need a different driving school. Let me just clarify one thing. When you are talking of commercial vehicles, it's not only the Danfo drivers. It's not only the Danfo vehicles and the vehicles that are being used for business by banks, by insurance companies are also part of the commercial vehicles.
Okay.
So we don't need a different driving school, but we have different training modules for them. Once they are commercial drivers of commercial vehicles, they have a different module of training by the same set of driving schools. So they don't need different driving schools. They need different curriculum, which we already have for them.
Okay.
And the National Road Traffic Regulation 2012 specifically mentioned it, that every driver of commercial vehicle must undergo mandatory refresher training in driving schools and driving institutes at least for a minimum of 9 hours before their license can be renewed. Meaning that, and it's also written in the same National Road Traffic Regulation 2012, that the transport unions, the transport organizations, the transport companies must organize seminars and training programs for the drivers of commercial vehicles
Right.
every year.
Okay.
And the driving schools, the driving school instructors are to administer the training.
Okay, all
They
right.
are to run the training for the commercial drivers.
All right, quickly, let's run through some other questions here. I'm sure we might not be able to take all of them. I have about 3 or 4 of them. This one says, it says, sir, why don't we have refresher driving courses for older drivers, the way pilots retrain regularly? Ngozi, send that one in for Costain. Thank you so much, Ngozi, for your contribution. Another one here says, good morning, Victor. Can driving schools help change the rush-on-rush mentality of Nigerian drivers? Shehu Ibrahim is sending that one in. Thank you so much, Shehu. This one says, good morning, Mr. Badmos here. So currently, I am on 3rd Milan Bridge in a downfall, and as I'm listening to you on the radio, the driver just tore open a sachet of gin and drank it while in motion. So how do we really tackle the issue of people driving under the influence in Lagos? Okay, that's a very, very pertinent one. This one says, Mr. Victor, I'm trying to call, but the network is bad. My suggestion is that they should make it a routine for police or FRSC officers to occasionally check driving school certificates so more people can take proper driver's training seriously. Thanks. B from Ogbad. B, thank you so much. So, a lot to really chew, but we do not have the time. But what would you say to those that are driving under the influence of alcohol? Is there anything that we can do to reduce that?
Those driving under the influence of alcohol, I believe that is because they don't know the effect on them. So we have to continue to educate them. And the enforcement also should be more stringent. For example, let me just give you an example now.
Mm-hmm.
Most drivers now, let me not say most, a lot of drivers in Nigeria, particularly Lagos State today, they have taken it in their hand to be a pastime. They have taken it to be a regular thing. Before they handle the steering, they will go and they even call it a name in Lagos State. They call it fresh fish.
Right.
In Lagos State.
Which is quite unfortunate.
So it's unfortunate that, Indian hemp has a very strong chemical. It has many dangerous chemicals, but there is one that is more potent. And the most potent chemical inside Indian hemp is called tetrahydrocannabinol, THC. Tetrahydrocannabinol is a strong psychoactive chemical inside Indian hemp, and it settles in the fatty part of the human body. And we all know that the brain is the most fatty part of the human body.
Right.
And so that is why anytime a driver takes Indian hemp, a lot of the tetrahydrocannabinol inside that Indian hemp settles in the brain.
Right.
And over time, the brain will be impaired.
Right.
And like I told you before, the eyes move around to gather information. The ears gather information. The nose gathers information when you are driving.
So there's a lot.
It is the brain that will process them.
That's very true.
And it's the brain that will process the information. When the brain is already impaired by drugs or alcohol, how will the person be able to interpret what is seen around and take a safety measure?
We have to go now, Mr. Watimiche. But quickly, in 30 seconds, what's your message, especially as related to driving schools in Nigeria? What's your message to our listeners this morning? Quickly.
My advice to driving schools is that they must consider the safety of human lives above money.
Okay. All right.
All the officers at the driver license centers also, the stakeholders, they must prioritize the safety of human lives above money.
All right. We'll leave it at that for now.
To the listeners, I want them also to be safety conscious on the road.
Okay.
Because life has no duplicate.
All right, then we'll leave it at that for now. It's nice having you join us on the program. Thank you so much for linking up with us. All right.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, so we reflected on the future of road safety and how driving schools can make a difference. And taking us to the classroom this morning is Jide Owatumishi, who is the country director, Driving Schools and Safety Alliance Africa. He has so many other titles as well. We have to go. Mike James has produced the program this morning, and in the studios we have Overcomer Aweye, Appraise Ajude, Mary Olufolahan, as well as Akinsonya Oluwagbenga. Maximum shout out going out to Okwebi Shodunke and to our social media team. Our executive producer is Tayo Akonli. My name is Victor Oteri. I'll be back by 10:15 for the benchmark.
drive safe. One by Winnie B. I know I go boo. Who's some here, Ghana? Oh, yeah, come we talk now. Only believe in the celebrate. Better be late than to be late. Life ain't got no duplicate. Oh, yeah, no, drive safe. See, I rap FRSC. We say we do, we say. Step a road full of life, not the go-go. Don't be a fool, follow the rules. Never ladder of a life. They your lane, they can in my lane. No overtaking for bendo. They go easy. No dating, say you get skill. You get smug in the monkey, no get skill. Chance take a big crash maker. Stop crash now before you stop you. No, they follow too close, but they tailgate. Yeah, keep safe, follow distance. Many goods will lost, many homies gone. Alaye me shunga. Rise up, easy. One by Winnie B. I know I go boo. Who's some here, Ghana? Oh, yeah, come we talk now. Only believe in the celebrate. Better be late than to be late. Life ain't got no duplicate. Oh, yeah, no, drive safe. One by Winnie B. I know I go boo. Who's some here, Ghana? Oh, yeah, come we talk now. Only believe in the celebrate. Better be late than to be late. Life ain't got no duplicate. Oh, yeah, no, drive safe. One by so Farida. To Badele, to Jaka. Driving faster, feet be disaster. No be Formula 1 now, take it easy. Over speeding, 3 boy the kilo. No, they follow one way.
In a city that never sleeps and traffic that never slumbers. We at Lagos Traffic Radio are always on time with traffic updates as you navigate through the smart city of Lagos. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
News from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Good morning. Here is the news at 10. First, the highlights. Over 5,000 students graduate from skills acquisition centers across Lagos State. Nigerian Navy deactivates 71 illegal refineries, recovers over 400,000 liters of stolen crude oil. And Warrington, United Kingdom Homelessness Minister resigns amid rent roll. And in sport, Falconets head coach calls up 35 players ahead World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. And now the details. I am Mike James. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has urged graduates of the 19 Skills Acquisition Center across the state to embrace creativity and become job creators in their communities. Governor Sanwo-Olu stated this in Ikeja as over 5,000 trainees from the 2024 session of the Women Affairs and Poverty Alleviation WAPA Skills Acquisition Centers received their certificates of completion. Governor Sanwo-Olu, who commended the resilience of the graduates, enjoined them to seize the opportunity to start their business life and never relent on their path to success. The governor also encouraged them to be innovative, set fair pricing, and persevere through the first 5 years of their entrepreneurship for them to succeed.
You can complain from here to thank you that government is bad. Now you have an opportunity to make and turn that around for your own and for your family. You have gone to make these things for 6 months, for 12 months, for 18 months. How will you put it to waste? What else do you require? You've been given the space. You've been given an opportunity to start your own life.
Wife of the governor, Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, urged the graduates to step into the world with confidence, determination, and creativity, and use the skills learned to create value, generate income, and inspire others.
It's more than just a celebration of the end of a training program. More importantly, it is the beginning of fresh, new, and brighter future. Fresh opportunities, new dreams, and a brighter future. Each one of you graduating today stands as a symbol of hope, a symbol of resilience, and the power of personal transformation.
Earlier, Commissioner for Women Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Bolaji Dada, stated that through the centers, over 34,000 students have been trained in different skills since 2019, including tailoring, catering, carpentry, bead making, leatherworks, hairdressing, tiling, among others. Dada noted that the Babajide Sanwo-Olu administration's empowerment efforts also extend to vulnerable groups, including persons with disabilities and survivors of gender-based violence, through flagship programs like the Life Skills Economic Empowerment Program, LEAP.
This figure is more than just a statistic. It represents 5,309 new opportunities for economic growth, community upliftment, and poverty alleviation across our state. It is a testament to the Lagos State government's unwavering commitment to inclusive development and the empowerment of every segment of our society, especially the men, the youth, and the vulnerable.
Some of the graduates who spoke on behalf of their colleagues thanked the state government for the opportunity given to them. As Lagos joins the rest of the world to commemorate year 2025 World Breastfeeding Week, the state said it has recorded a significant milestone in child nutrition, with its exclusive breastfeeding rate rising to 57%, surpassing the global benchmark of 50%. Special advisor to the Governor on Health, Kemi Oguyemi, noted that the state government is working assiduously to address the 14% low rate of early initiation of breastfeeding within the first hour of birth, which poses serious implications for neonatal health. Oguyemi explained that the low rate of early initiation, putting babies to breast within 1 hour of delivery, is primarily due to gaps in service delivery, misinformation, and the use of pre-lactal feeds like glucose, water, and infant formula. She emphasized the need to institutionalize long-term support for nursing mothers, especially working women. According to her, breastfeeding is one of the most effective child survival strategies, especially in the first 6 months of life, noting that breastfeeding up to 2 years improves cognitive, emotional, and physical development. The National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, has conducted a full-scale flood response simulation exercise in Kebbi State to strengthen preparedness and response mechanisms to flooding emergencies. The simulation exercise, conducted in collaboration with the Kebbi State government, took place along the riverbanks in Duku Town, a suburban Birnin Kebbi in Kebbi State. Speaking at the exercise, Director General of NEMA, Zubaida Umar, said it is a critical component of the collective preparedness effort aimed at enhancing coordination, communication, and efficiency amongst all stakeholders in disaster management in Nigeria. Umar noted that Sokoto, Kebbi, Zamfara, Niger, and Kwara State have been identified by the Nigerian Meteorological Agency and the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency as flood-prone areas in the 2025 seasonal climate prediction and annual flood outlook. And now to the rest of the stories. The Nigerian Navy says its special forces deactivated no fewer than 70 illegal refinery sites and confiscated over 400,000 litres of stolen crude oil across the Niger Delta in July 2025 alone. This is contained in a monthly operational update issued by the Director of Naval Information, Ayuyo Adams Aliyu, in Abuja. Adams Aliyu said the intensified operations under the ongoing Operation on Delta Sanity were part of its efforts to curb crude oil theft and other forms of economic sabotage within Nigeria's maritime domain. According to him, the crackdown led to the discovery and destruction of 120 dugout pits, illegal storage facilities, and various equipment used in crude oil theft and illegal refining across rivers, Delta, Bayelsa, and Akwa Ibom states. Adams Aliyu reaffirmed the Navy's resolve under the leadership of the Chief of Naval Staff, Emmanuel Ogala, to stamp out oil theft and boost national oil production. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, has warned motorists to respect traffic laws and refrain from legal modifications to vehicle number plates. Corps Marshal of the Federal Road Safety Corps, Shehu Mohammed, reacting to a recent ruling by the Federal High Court in Lagos, which affirmed its authority to enforce regulations relating to vehicle number plate, said tampering with or altering number plates in any form was punishable. Mohammed said the judgment should serve as a reminder to the motoring public about the consequences of breaching traffic regulations and the importance of compliance in ensuring national road safety. He explained that the judgment set aside misconceptions surrounding the Corps' legal standing to enforce road traffic regulations, especially concerning vehicle identification. And now to foreign news. United Kingdom's Roshanara Ali has stepped down as the Minister of Homelessness, and this was confirmed by Downing Street. The resignation follows mounting pressure over rent increases on a property she owns in East London, with homelessness charities and opposition politicians accusing her of hypocrisy and calling for her to go. In a letter to the Prime Minister, Ali said she had followed all relevant legal requirements, but admitted her role had become a distraction from the government's wider work. And over to sports news. Falconet head coach Moses Aduku has invited 35 players for next month's 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. The list includes 4 goalkeepers, 11 defenders, 9 midfielders and 11 forwards, with several returning players from the squad that reached the round of 16 at last year's World Cup in Colombia. Among them are Captain Oluchi Ohagbelum, Joy Ibokwe, Mary Lockie, Nkpa and Goodness Osigwe. The team will begin camping in Abuja on Sunday, with training starting the following day. That was our news at 10, but just before we go, use the walkway where available to avoid accidents. You can follow us and like all our various social media platforms: X, Traffic Radio 961, Facebook, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, Instagram, Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Subscribe and watch our news and programs. It's live on YouTube, Traffic Radio 961. Visit our website at www.trafficradio961.ng. You can also listen to Lagos Traffic Radio live on My Lagos app for timely updates. And did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration provided 1,400 hostel beds for Lagos model colleges? Well, you can get more details on the Legacy Government website. And to end the news, here are the highlights of the major stories. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has urged graduates of the 19 skills acquisition centers across the state to embrace creativity and become job creators in their communities. The Nigerian Navy said its special forces deactivated no fewer than 70 illegal refinery sites and confiscated over 400,000 litres of stolen crude oil across the Niger Delta in July 2025 alone. And we also told you that United Kingdom's Roshanara Ali has stepped down as the Minister for Homelessness. Then in sport, Falconet head coach Moses Aduku has invited 35 players for next month's 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. And for contacts with the newsroom, send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. That ends the news broadcast compiled by Zainab Adebeshi. My name is Mike James. Good morning and thank you for listening.
In a city that never sleeps and traffic that never slumbers, we at Lagos Traffic Radio are always on time with traffic updates as you navigate through the smart city of Lagos. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Hello, my people. How una dey today? My name na Jennifer Eliogo. I be actress, I be producer, and I dey sing too. He get one message when I say make I give us today. The thing dey bother me for my mind well. You see, when you dey drive for road or then carry you inside motor, make you no dey throw away dirty outside for ground. E no good. Na those dirty wey we dey throw away from our window for street, na im dey enter for gutter, na im dey enter canal, dey block everywhere. So when rain fall, flood go full everywhere. Once every place dey flooded, traffic go dey. And when traffic dey, you no go fit go where you dey go and no go fit go where I dey go. I say make I tell us today, say e no good. Make we stop am. Make we keep our streets clean. This na message from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make we move Lagos forward.
Ajaleke Aja, enter with your J, Jovia, I'm not bill. I talk my own now.
Oga, come on, may I pass?
Now Aja they go, now Leki they go. Enter with your change, Joe, I they shout now.
Driver, won't you allow me sit down before you
Ajaleke Aja, Oga, you pass some money from the bag here. Oh, who give me 1,000 naira back? For many people, where will be? I will join you people. You told me I talk my own say I no get change.
Now me get down and they go VI.
If I start now, my soon not to be. Don't be all this one.
I know you yoga. Park ma come down.
I beg. Park your boss. Make this come out for my boss. I beg.
Driver, not try amo. It be like say you want me to collect your motor for illegal parking, and you go still pay 20,000 naira fine if now your first time, and if you be regular customer, you go pay 30,000 naira fine.
I don't know that one. No, guy, go gas wait tomorrow reach the nearest legal bus stop before I come down.
Conductor, close this door now. You won't make I fall.
I beg, no vex. I want pick passenger, no vex.
It be like say you never see the new rules for Lagos. As you just they commit offense, they drive, they go. If you leave your door open and them catch you, you go pay 20,000 naira fine if now your first time, and if you be regular customer, you go pay 30,000 naira fine. Apart from this fine where you go pay, you go still do 1 month community service. I dey talk my own no.
Auntie, calm down. Are you tell sabi all these things? They work for government.
I know they work for any government too. Now radio, I they learn all these rules. Now every day I they listen to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Okay, you don't say as they go. Put on for Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make you say learn waiting they go.
Do you know who a surveyor is? Do you know that surveyors play a vital role in the development of a city's infrastructure and sustainability? Yes, surveying is critical to the development of a modern society. The boundaries of our natural and constructed world are determined by the work of surveyors. But how well do you know these unsung heroes? Let's get into the world of the surveyors on The Benchmark as we discover the unsung heroes behind our city's development. The Benchmark is a 45 minutes weekly dose of insight, showcasing the vital roles of surveyors and how they shape the very fabric of our nation. Discover the diverse types of surveyors and the critical functions they perform, from land surveyors shaping urban landscapes to hydrographic surveyors mapping our waterways. The Benchmark will take you on a journey behind the scenes to explore all of these in details. So join us every Friday at 10:15 a.m. on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM as we explore how surveyors contribute to national progress, their role in infrastructure development, disaster management, and environmental conservation. Fridays at 10:15 a.m. The Benchmark, redefining surveying for an improved city.
Naughty by nature.
surveyor is? Do you know that surveyors play a vital role in the development of a city's infrastructure and sustainability? Yes, surveying is critical to the development of a modern society. The boundaries of our natural and constructed world are determined by the work of surveyors. But how well do you know these unsung heroes?
Let's get into the world of the surveyors on the Benchmark as we discover the unsung heroes behind our city's development. The Benchmark is a 45 minutes weekly dose of insight, showcasing the vital roles of surveyors and how they shape the very fabric of our nation. Discover the diverse types of surveyors and the critical functions they perform, from land surveyors, shaping urban landscapes, to hydrographic surveyors, mapping our waterways. The Benchmark will take you on a journey behind the scenes to explore all of these in details. So join us every Friday at 10:15 a.m. on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM as we explore how surveyors contribute to national progress, their role in infrastructure development, disaster management, and environmental conservation. Fridays at 10:15 a.m. The Benchmark, redefining surveying for an improved city.
Welcome to the Benchmark. Of course, this is a radio program that sets the standards for excellence in surveying. And I'm your regular host, Victor Oteri, and I'm very, very excited to bring you some insightful discussions and expert analysis on the world of surveying. From land boundaries to geospatial technology, surveying plays a very, very critical role in shaping our built environment and informing the decisions that we make. And so on the Benchmark, we'll be talking to some great surveyors this morning, some industry experts and innovators about the latest trends, some of the challenges and the breakthroughs that we have in this particular field. It's nice to have you join us. This is Lagos Traffic Radio. In the previous editions, we've looked at so many topics that really shape our decisions as relates to surveying. And today will not be an exception. We're going to be looking at something very, very crucial. But before we do that, quickly, let's get to the roads and let you in on how you can navigate from one location to the other. Most of the connected points to the island are still looking pretty good at this time. The first wave of traffic seems to have subsided, and we are now having to cope with another wave. But then we'll be letting you in on how you can navigate from one location to the other. The Third Milan Bridge is still looking good. Same for those of you making use of Eco Bridge. But take note, we have men of the works. They are doing some rehabilitation work on Eco Bridge. And so we have some backlog as a result of that, emanating from that work. And the backlog is somewhere around Alaka right now. Taking you through the Ejigbo corridor, I understand traffic is busy at Pako Randok. This is due to excavation, which is ongoing on the road within that particular location. Men on ground managing the traffic situation even as we speak right now. Those of you around the Randok and Pako heading towards the Kiafa will be having effect of that. The other side of town, like Ekpe corridor to be precise, we have satisfactory vehicular movement being experienced from Mojoda connecting Itamaru as well as areas like Ayeturu, all looking pretty good. Same for those of you navigating towards the General Hospital Junction, linking up with the T Junction, Temu, Okeosho down to K2, all those areas looking very good. Return journey, not bad at all. So it's still very calm within those particular corridors. All right, we did tell you of a broken down flat body truck with a mechanical problem. That's a battery problem just after Lekki Pedestrian Bridge. It was the toll gate. The owner was working on it as the last time that we cited him. I'm hoping that should have been successfully taken off. But of course, we continue to track that as well. Let me see, any other areas to reflect on? Yes, we did talk about the cops that's on Old Abeokuta Road inwards Gengeto. I hope that one too should be receiving attention as we speak right now. But a lone accident involving a truck that fell into the drainage That's at Jakonde Gate in Walton Kiafa. That one has been taken off, so it's a much better drive navigating through those corridors. So we'll be letting you in on how you can get more feeds from time to time. All right, so on the benchmark this beautiful Friday, we are reflecting on an aspect that should be of great concern to you and I. We're talking cadastral survey plan acquisition, processes and costs. And joining me in the building this morning, I have Surveyor Akpatira AEB, who is a member, Nigerian Institution of Surveyors. He's also the Assistant Secretary for the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Lagos State Branch. Surveyor Akpatira, it's nice to have you. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
And you're welcome to Traffic Radio.
Thank you very much.
You need to get closer to that microphone so we can hear you pretty well. How was the journey here, by the way?
It was fine.
That's good.
There was no traffic at all.
Which side of town are you traveling from?
Coming from Egbeda axis.
Egbeda, so it's good, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, so he's been joined by another heavyweight surveyor in the building, and I'm talking about Surveyor Sholesi Afolabi, who is a fellow of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, past chairman, Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Lagos State Branch. He's also the past registrar for SOCOM, which is the society, right?
The regulatory.
Okay, all right. So yes, Council of Nigeria. Okay, then it's nice to have you. And I understand you're also the past chairman of the Lagos Body of Fellows, right?
Yes, please.
Wow. So it's a very big one indeed. But it's nice to have you in the business of Afolabi. Good morning.
Thank you very much.
All right. So let's dwell on this because I need our listeners to really understand a whole lot of what we're saying this morning. Let's start from you, Surveyor Afolabi. Explain to my listeners, what is a cadastral survey plan?
Well, maybe I will not go straight into that.
Okay.
Because, in our profession, what we do is we stick to one particular basic principle.
Okay.
Working from whole to part.
Right.
Okay. So, if you don't know surveying,
you might not be able to understand.
You might not be able to understand all the aspects of surveying that are.
All right.
Then it is from there that we'll go down to cadastral survey and then what the plan contains.
All right. So explain to us, what is a survey?
Surveying really, generally, is the science and art of determining the position of a point on the surface of the earth with a view to finding out the XY coordinates or latitude and longitude and possibly the height of the place. And there are so many branches in the surveying profession. Some people will say they are construction surveyors, some people will say they are photogrammetric surveyors, some people will say they deal with water, that is hydrographic surveyors, some are engineering surveyors. There are so many, and then we have cadastral surveying.
All right.
And cadastral survey has to do with what is where and what is the size and all of that it is, because the cadastral survey has to assist in the documentation processes for administrative and legal purposes. That is why it is very, very key. If you don't get your survey right, and you go into any agreement, you are basing your agreement on a false premise. So it's a nullity, ab initio.
Okay.
So now getting to cadastral survey plans, the question I believe you asked.
Right. What is a cadastral survey plan?
It's a plan that will tell you what your client says is his land, the size, the location, the origin of the survey, the surveyor's plan number, the surveyor's name, signature, office address, phone numbers, and what have you. It will also tell you the coordinates of at least one point in the plan and the bearings and distances of other points. It will also show you the origin of the survey and also the direction of the north, amongst many other things.
All right. So for clear understanding, let me get to Surveyor Akpatira as well. So this cadastral survey that we're talking about, is it the same regular survey plan that most of us want to get when we get our piece of land? Is it the same thing?
Okay, well, cadastral survey plans are documents that must be prepared and produced by a registered surveyor. Like what my senior colleague just said down, on the cadastral survey plan, you have features which he just mentioned. You have the signature of the surveyor, you have the date in which the survey plan was prepared, you have the plan number, and you have the beacon numbers. The beacon numbers is a unique number on the boundaries of the property in which you have surveyed.
Yes, so I know that these are the technicalities now, but what I'm asking is it the same regular survey plan that everybody must get when you have a piece of land?
Yes, it is.
So that's a cadastral survey plan?
Yes, it's a cadastral survey plan.
All right. Of what importance is it to a landowner, and of course, when we are trying to make some kind of transactions? How important is it?
Well, cadastral survey plans are very, very important. They are used for planning and development. Cadastral survey plan is being used by the architect, is used by builders, because as we know, surveying is the bedrock of any meaningful development. If you want to start any development without having a cadastral survey plan, I'm sure the architect, the builder cannot work on that site. Okay. Apart from that, it is also used for transactional records. You can use the survey plan. If you want to buy a property, you need a survey plan. If you are selling a property, you need a survey plan. If you are even transferring ownership, maybe a gift to your son or your daughter or your relative, you need survey plan. Survey plan is also used as a legal, you can use it for legal matters. Before you can carry out your deed of assignment, because before you can have your title documentation, your CFO, you need a survey plan.
So it's very, very crucial.
Very, very crucial. Apart from that, you also need a survey plan for loans, for facilities in the bank. If you want to apply for a facility in a commercial bank, they will always ask for survey plans.
You mean it?
Yes. It's also a document that is needed for loans and facilities.
All right, so very, very crucial. That's what it means. Let's get back to Surveyor Sholesi. Even though you've told us we have different kinds of survey plan, but since we are still talking about the cadastral survey plan, how different is it? Or perhaps I would like you to just educate our listeners this morning. So what kind of properties, what kind of structures would require a survey plan? And if you have those kind of monumental projects that people seem to have these days, or perhaps you want to do a bridge, you want to do a kind of very, very huge construction, what kind of survey plans would one use for those ones?
Yeah, like my colleague here said, most people don't even know how involved surveyors are in infrastructure development. They don't know that surveyors are involved when you are constructing roads, you are constructing bridges, even with flight plans. They don't know that surveyors are involved in military, assignments.
Right.
Because if you don't have a plan drawn by a surveyor or prepared by a survey department, there's no way you know the targets that you want to really bomb or fire at. So surveyors are so involved in so many things. And there are so many things that are involved when we talk of survey plans preparation.
Right.
But if you are talking of cadastral survey plan now, we've mentioned something about that so that we don't waste time.
Right.
But when you talk of, say, putting a structure in place, a surveyor must be there to tell you where it should be based on the design of the architect. Okay? A surveyor must also tell you whether the structure that has been put in place is truly vertical as expected or not. And that is what they call as-built surveys. There are so many things that surveyors are involved in, although what most of the public know about surveyors is the issue of cadastral survey plan that we carry all over because we buy land, we want to develop it. Forgetting that even when you buy land and you ask, look, an architect will tell you, anyway, maybe I believe we'll get that later. An architect will tell you we need a survey plan. A lawyer will tell you we need a survey plan. Everybody needs a survey plan, but surveyors are hardly appreciated
for bringing up these surveys.
Yes.
Right. So a big compound like this, right? We have all sorts of structures there. The kind of structures we have in this kind of compound now will require, is it cadastral survey?
Yes, cadastral survey. Under cadastral survey, we have components of cadastral survey. Okay. We have perimeter survey, we have layout survey, we have as-built surveys, we have detail surveys. They are all under cadastral survey.
Okay, but if we're doing a road, a bridge, for instance, what kind of survey would
that? Is an engineering survey.
Okay, so that's quite different from cadastral, right?
Very
all right, so we can safely say that the cadastral survey would go in for the properties, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so this is different from other types of surveys, and it's very, very crucial. Now, let's talk about the processes now, because we're looking at cadastral survey plans, processes, and all. So what are the steps that should be involved in acquiring a cadastral survey plan, especially in Nigeria?
You see, when your client tells you, this is my property, you go and assess the place, look at the job entailment, what should be done on this job. That when you get to site and look at that, it will tell you the type of instrumentation that you deploy for that assignment. Of course, there are so many ways of cleaning a rat. There are so many ways of obtaining the coordinates of the property that you want to do. You can go the analog old system way. You can go the modern way by using GPS and what have you. But the cost is also embedded in the determination of those things. So job entailment, the instrumentation, the vegetation of the place, the people personally that you need. Everything will come in there, including transportation and logistics and all other things. So many things are involved in survey, but you can determine the method you want to use to prepare that survey plan or acquire the information based on what you have as by way of equipment and instruments.
All right, so the step that we should take is we approach a surveyor?
Yep.
Yes, you approach a registered surveyor.
A registered surveyor.
Yes.
Right? And from there, what will be the next step? He comes, he does the survey plan.
You show him the site.
You show him the site. That's where we have the planning. You take the surveyor to the site. You show him the site. If you know the boundaries, you show the surveyors the boundary. And if you don't know the boundary, the surveyor will use his equipment to determine the boundaries and the extent of the land. And once that is done, once you do that, then the surveyor carries out his job. That is, he acquires the data on the field, on that parcel of land. And by acquiring this data, we have so many equipment that can be used to acquire data on site, depending on the extent of the parcel of land. We have our total stations, we have our differential GPS. We also make use of drones on site. So these are equipment that a surveyor used in carrying out data acquisition on a particular.
Surveyor, Sholesi, you are a very, very senior person in this profession. Of course, you headed the body of fellows, and that means a whole lot. And I'm curious, is it possible for us to have, I mean, if you put let's say 10 surveyors on a plot of land to give you a cadastral survey, will they all come up with the same survey plan? Is that possible?
You see, when we started this program, I told you work from whole to part.
Okay.
So when we say whole to part, there are controls that you must tie your work to. If they tie the job to the same set of controls or controls that are on the same datum, definitely they will have the same plan with very, very slight differences if they have done their job properly.
All of them?
All of them, yes.
Okay. Because I'm asking that because sometimes we've heard of fake practitioners, right? Fake surveyors that are in the profession as well. So for laymen like us who are not skilled in this, how do we know when a survey plan is genuine? How do we know if the survey plan is perfectly carried out?
I'll tell you, my brother, as far as surveying is concerned, like every other profession, there are people who just feel into the profession using permit use of that work because they are not legally authorized to carry out the profession. So there are fake surveyors, just like there are fake doctors, there are fake lawyers, there are fake policemen all over the place, even fake journalists. So what you do if you want to make sure you avoid falling into the trap of fake professionals is go to the office of the surveyor. The surveying community in Lagos has a website, and I'm sure you can always trace out the names of the surveyors. And when you go to his office, there are so many things you look out for. His certificate of practice must be there. Okay? Right. I mean, he should be able to convince you that, yes, he's actually legally allowed to practice the profession of surveying.
So let's put it in context now. So we have some, maybe for want of financial, or I mean, they didn't have the financial capability, they couldn't get to the point where they get registered. I mean, maybe they have been practicing as a pupil surveyor somewhere and they've not been fully registered, and they now start carrying out the job for people. So is that one a fake practitioner?
You see, that person that you say is carrying out without being registered cannot prepare a plan.
You mean it?
He cannot prepare a plan.
Yes.
If he prepares that plan, it is not tenable. It is not admissible in any court. Because the plan by law must be prepared by a surveyor that is registered by the Surveyors Council of Nigeria, SOCON. So if he's not registered, if he does that, that means he's a criminal and should be reported to the appropriate authorities.
Wow. All right. So those are things that we should take note. And I love it that you're bringing it to the program this morning. But let me get to you, Surveyor Akpatira. Who is authorized to carry out a cadastral survey?
Okay, thank you. The only person that is authorized to carry out a cadastral survey is a surveyor. And what do I mean by a surveyor? A surveyor is somebody or a person that has been registered by the Surveyors Council of Nigeria. And what do I mean by that? Before you can become a surveyor, you must have a certificate, and that certificate must be recognized by the Surveyors Council of Nigeria. So for you to have a certificate, which means you must have gone to secondary school, must have gone to a polytechnic or a university before you can acquire that certificate. And apart from that, even after that certificate, you must have had at least 2 years post-practical experience before you can sit for another exam, for a professional exam. And once you sit for that professional exam must be conducted, must be recognized and approved by Surveyors Council of Nigeria. So once that examination has been approved, then you are now certified and cannot be inducted as a surveyor.
So you must be qualified.
Yes, you must be qualified.
All right, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. This morning on the program, we're looking at cadastral survey plan acquisition, processes, and costs. And I've got two great surveyors in the building. Surveyor Akpatira, who is a member of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Assistant Secretary, Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Lagos State Branch. And I have the big man in the building as well, Surveyor Sholesi Afolabi, a fellow of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, past chairman of Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Lagos State Branch, and he's also the past registrar for SOCON, the regulatory body for the surveyors in Nigeria. All right, then, so we'll be hearing from you shortly. You can join the conversation, and that will be on 091-5387-7127. That's 091-5387-7127. That's the numbers that you can connect with us. And you can also send in your messages to 08099120777. All right, getting back to the traffic situation, we did the Ojo corridor. Reported impediment at Barracks inwards Mile 2 is now off the road. We talked about that all morning, but the good news, the tow truck has been there to evacuate that impediment and is now off the road, so normalcy restored within that particular corridor. Let me see, do we have another one? Broken down flat body truck with mechanical problem. That's the battery problem at Lekki Pedestrian Bridge inwards the toll gate. That one is still there, receiving attention as well. So we're letting you in on that as well. Okay, so let's get to the issue of costs now, because even though we've spoken so much about who should do what at what particular time, let's talk about the costs that are associated with cadastral survey plans. Maybe I'll bring that to Surveyor Sholesi. What are the costs? What are the typical costs that are associated?
There are so many things that determine the cost of surveying in Lagos,
okay,
in particular, like in every other state. But the point is, so many things, like I said earlier, that the value of the land is very, very important.
Okay.
And I really wonder why members of the public, they don't mind paying, say, 400 million naira to buy a plot of land. And when the surveyor asks for just 2 million naira, they begin to say, why would you charge this? Meanwhile, when a lawyer is going to prepare a document for you, ask for 10%, you pay without any complaint.
Right.
When an essay surveyor he gives you his billing, you also settle him. Ditto for architects, but the surveyor is just a piece of paper. They don't know the technicalities that go into that. So a lot of things are considered when fixing prices.
Right.
Like I said, the location, the value of the land, and so many other things are also very, very important.
The size of the property?
The size of the property too is very important.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, could complexity also be a factor to consider as well, Surveyor Akpatira, if that project is very complex?
Yes. If the project is a complex one, it has to do with the cost implication as well, because we are carrying out the cadastral survey for a property of, let me say, 1 acre, which is that 6 plots. It's different from you carrying out a property
for one
plot or even for 1 hectare.
Okay.
So it depends on the complexity and the nature of the job.
All right. So from the point of view of surveyors in Lagos, do you have a kind of figure that cuts across some zones?
Yes, in Lagos, the cadastral survey practice policy is divided into 4 zones, and it is being shared according to their local government. We have zone A, B, C, and D. For the zone A, we have properties in Ikeja local government, which of course that's the capital of Lagos State. We have Etiosa local government. We have Apapa local government and Lagos Island.
Okay, they fall under zone A?
Yes, they fall under zone A.
And how much is it to do a cadastral survey for a plot of land, for instance?
Well, for a plot of land within 0 to 700 square meter, the minimum survey fee in that zone is about 1.6 million naira.
Wow. 1.6 million.
Yes, that's just about 2.3% of the actual value of land, in that area. So it's still very low.
Okay.
But that's the minimum survey fee which a surveyor is expected to collect from a client. So it can be more than that.
So which parts of Lagos fall into Zone B?
Yeah, in Zone B we have about 5 local governments in Zone B. We have Shomolu local government, Surulere local government, we have Mushi local government, we have Lagos mainland, and we also have Kushofe local government.
Okay.
Those are the local government that falls under Zone B.
And the minimum fee for a plot of land?
It's about 1 million naira.
1 million naira?
Yes.
Okay.
For a property within 0 to 700 square meter.
That's right.
Yes.
For Zone C, which localities?
For Zone C, we have about 7 of them. We have Oshodi Soro local government, Ifakodai local government, we have Ibejuleki local government, we have Agege, we have Alimosho, we have Ojo local government.
Okay.
So these are the local governments that falls under Zone C.
Right. And a plot of land will cost how much in terms of survey?
It's about 750,000 naira.
Wow.
In that axis. Wow. But apart from that, we also have, for example, in Zone A, we have lands that are facing the water bodies. And what do I mean by water bodies?
Tell me.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Atlantic. Lagos is surrounded by the Atlantic Ocean. And we also have the Lagos Lagoon, and we also have the Badagry Creek. So if you have a property, for example, Badagry is in Zone D. Okay. But for example, if you have a property in Badagry, and that property is facing the Badagry Creek, so which means you will not be paying for Zone D. You'll be paying a fee in Zone A. Because it's facing a water body.
Wow.
We also have some major highway routes too that have been shared into different zones. For example, a property facing Agege Motor Road now, coming from Ojuelegba to Lazik Junction, Lazik intersection, is on Zone A.
Ooh.
We also have properties coming from Apapa Oshodi.
Yes.
That's from Tikan Island to Fakogbagoda. Once those property falls between 100-meter corridor, that is 100 meters from the median of the road to the left and to the right.
Right.
So once those property falls within that corridor, you'll be paying an amount in Zone A.
Wow.
So these zones are being characterized.
Okay, let's take this call. Hello there, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
All right, what's your name?
Yeah, my name is Felix.
All right, Felix, where are you calling from?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
So where are you calling from, Felix?
Okay, I'm calling from Bega.
Okay, so Felix, we're learning a lot from the surveyors in the building this morning as we're talking about, cadastral survey. So what's your question, Felix?
Okay, my question is not really related to the topic.
Okay.
But the thing is, I got a piece of land with a couple of friends. We want to do farming on it. So I just want to know, do we need a survey plan for farming? And if we do we do it just one survey plan, or we all have to have like our copies, like individual survey plans?
Okay, so a group of you bought, is it just one piece or like an hectare?
Yes.
Okay, so you bought, all of you farming. Bought, for farming. So now you want to know if a survey plan is needed?
Yes, and if it is needed, I will do just one, like a joint survey plan, or are we to, like, each of us will have to do our own
copies? All right, thank you so much for your question.
Okay.
Felix is asking that one. So, Savio Shulesi, you give us some kind of clarity in this regard.
Yes. Once you acquire that property, you have to make up your mind. Do you want to treat it as a joint venture project? If it is, you have to carry out a survey, definitely, to list all the names of the participants in the project.
Okay, now let's put it in perspective. So let's assume that he's the only one that bought the land. He wants to use it for agricultural purpose. Does he need a survey plan?
You need a survey. You are talking of security of title.
Okay.
So you need, every land you buy
must be surveyed.
You need a survey plan, because like my partner here said, surveying is the bedrock of every meaningful development.
Right. Now, for farming now, will it still be a cadastral survey plan that he needs? Or what kind of survey plan will he need?
It is still a cadastral survey plan. It's just that the details because farming, there are no buildings there are possibly no roads, you are just having footpaths and...
right.
Yes, so you still need a survey. But like
the details will be there, they'll be
yes,
different.
It will be different. Like he asked, it depends on what they want. If you want to divide it amongst all of you, you do personation, like a layout, and you give each person his own lot number.
Okay.
But if it's a joint something, you just list all the names as a joint venture. These are the names of the owners.
All right.
But you need a survey.
Have you carried out this kind of plan for farmers before? Have you had that kind of experience, Savio Shulisi?
No, I've not.
Okay. What about you, Savio Akpatira?
No, I've not done that for farmers, but I've done that for cooperative or societies.
Oh, okay. That's also very possible. All right. 08099120777. I hope Felix has clarity on what they said. You guys need a survey plan. But it's just the details that will be different. But there's a question here. It says, "Good morning, Traffic Radio. How do I know if the survey plan I was given is genuine?" You didn't put your name. Anonymous. Thank you so much. Sabia Sholisi, maybe you can just give us, if that document, if you're looking at it, how will we know if it's genuine?
Earlier in the program, we've told you the contents of a survey plan, a cadastral survey plan. Once you have that, and you have the name on the signature, and the name, the signature, the details of the surveyor on the plan, and all the details of the plan, you can go to the surveyor's general's office and say, is this plan really prepared by a surveyor? Okay. Has the record copy been lodged? Because the law says after each survey work, within a month, you must lodge the record copy in the office of the surveyor general for safekeeping.
Beautiful. All right, this one says, "Good morning to the surveyors in the studios. So I already have a deed of assignment for my land. Do I still need a cadastral survey plan?" Mr. Lawal is sending this one in from OPIC. Mr. Lawal, thank you so much. Toby Akpatira, what's your response to this?
Thank you very much. Yes, you need a survey plan. I'm sure the lawyer that prepared that deed of assignment should have asked the client to prepare a survey plan, because there are some information that will be described on the deed of assignment.
Okay.
Like the BK numbers, the name of the surveyor, the size of the land, and the date in which the survey was carried out. All this has to be stated on the deed of assignment. So the person needs a survey plan
as well.
Yes.
All right. So looking at the zones that we have in Lake, what's the least that one can pay for a plot of land cadastral survey plan? I mean, if you look at all those zones that you've mentioned now.
Okay, the least zone is zone D. That is where we have Ikorodu local government, Ekpe local government, Ajeremi local government, and Badagry. And the least cost in that is about 450,000 naira.
That's the least?
Yes.
Someone can pay for a plot of land?
Yes.
Wow.
Within that plot of land must be within 0 to 700 square meters.
So let me ask you, if you see anyone who's saying, just bring 200,000, wouldn't that sound like a fake survey plan?
It is straight away. You should know that he wants to take coffee with your money.
You mean it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I hope you guys are taking note of that. This is authentic from the surveyors in the building. They're letting you in. If you come across anyone who's telling you bring 200,000 just to do a survey plan, automatically it's going to be a fake one. Not in Lagos, but you can find that in other states, right? If it's outside Lagos, can't you get that price?
It depends on the location.
In Ogun State, for instance, if we have areas like Mowe, like Ofada, like other places.
Ogun State is a developing state now, so you hardly find such amount in Ogun State now.
Like how much will you get a survey plan?
It's over 200,000 naira.
Just around that price, right?
Yeah, but not in Mowe or as
not in Mowe. Mowe is an urban, evolving urban center. Really.
All right. 08099120777. A message here says, Surveyor Akpatira, is it possible to do a survey plan without physically visiting the land? Jade Sola is sending that one. Thank you so much. Is that possible?
No, it's not possible. Like my senior colleague said, the client needs to take you to the site. You need to inspect the site. You need to inspect the property.
Okay.
So you need to visit the property before carrying out your measurements and every other thing on the site. So you need to visit the property.
And let me add that any cadastral survey plan can become a bone of contention, and you have to go to court. If you do not visit the site and you prepare the survey, how will you defend that plan in court?
That's very true. All right. Broken down Primero bus at Asolo Asano Iwat Ajegule, we have the report of a broken down primary bus as reported by the control room. Efforts on to get it removed from the road. Traffic is very, very busy, but we have traffic managers on ground doing the needful within that particular corridor. Thank you so much for that update. Control room 08099120777, even as we gradually wind to the end. All right, so you've talked about the costs and how it is. So in terms of applying all of this to the practical reality, I know cost is one thing for the clients to make payments and another thing. Are there additional fees apart from all this that you've mentioned? I will say.
If you listen to my colleague here very well, the amount he spoke about are minimum survey fees. Minimum survey fees.
Okay.
That is, you cannot charge below this point. Otherwise, you have committed an ethical offense. When you commit an unethical offense, then you are in trouble with the profession. And it can be partly criminal too. So, but if you pay that minimum survey fee, you should get every product that is that you're entitled to as a client.
All right. So, if we apply for, or perhaps if we tell a surveyor to carry out a cadastral survey plan today, how long will it be ready?
That depends on the surveyor. Me, I make sure I don't tell my client that the plan will be ready tomorrow. No. No. That is like rushing. Because, I mean, for instance, if I get a client that makes a survey to me today, for instance, Friday, I cannot officially apply for that for numbers for that plan until Monday, because the portal opens between Monday and Thursday.
Okay.
And during that period, when you collect the number, you still go to site, process the thing, and make sure that every set that you take is first with the ethical process.
So it's not to say that you guys generate the numbers?
No, we don't. We don't.
This is revelation. So you have to apply for these numbers, right?
Yes.
From where? SOCON?
Yes, from the state or from the CSEC. That's the State Surveyors Ethics Committee.
Okay.
So they are under the Office of the Surveyor General, but it's a different unit on its own, but it's still from SOCON. So they are the one in charge of issuing of making numbers to practicing surveyors.
So let's talk about
private practicing surveyors.
Right. So what are the consequences of non-compliance with this regulatory requirements we just mentioned right now? If someone doesn't comply, what are the consequences?
If you don't comply, then that's a professional misconduct. And once that one is being observed, it will be reported to the SIP. And what do we mean by SIP? That's the Surveyors Investigation Panel. So that SIP consists of 7 members. They consist of 7 members, which are members of the council. So these people, they carry out their observations and they give their reports to the disciplinary committee.
Right. So should we say quickly as we gradually wind to the end, is there anything like a global survey plan? I mean, like we have developers now, they will just tell you, okay, we have a global plan.
Well, developers have their own practice tricks, so to say. But if they acquire a land, for instance, and they give to a surveyor and the land is subdivided into plots, that parcel can be seen as a global survey plan. And maybe there's a certificate of occupancy that may have been acquired and obtained for that particular parcel of land. So it's a global C of O for that land, and the survey and the layout plan for is also global.
All right.
Yes.
But we still have to do our individual.
No, well, of course you still have to do your individual something, because the title belongs to you as a person.
All right. Let's begin to round this all up right now. So what's the message for those who are listening to us this morning and they are wondering how can they go about getting cadastral surveys, the processes that are involved? What's your message to them, Surveyor Shulisi, quickly as we round up the program?
Well, they should just make sure they contact the office of the Nigerian Insurance Surveyors if they are in doubt about any surveyor. Make sure they patronize legally recognized practitioners to prepare their plan so that they will be able to lodge any complaint if there's any issue at all. And they should forget about cutting costs.
Okay.
Most of the people in the public, they want to pay 10% to the lawyers, they want to pay 10% to these other professionals, but they see surveyors. It's not just a piece of paper that you give us. They don't know the details, the technicalities that go behind the scene.
That's very true. So why are you guys not putting a cap to them? Why not saying, for instance, for all surveyed land, it should be 5%, it should be this percentage? Why are you guys not doing that? Or can't you come up with that as a body?
Well, it's an evolving situation, and I'm sure anything can come up
as things goes by, right?
Goes by.
All right, then. So we are continuing quickly. What's your parting thoughts in 30 seconds?
Yes. What I want to say is that a cadastral survey plan does not infer title or ownership. in the land to the title owner.
Okay.
So, carrying out a cadastral survey plan from a registered surveyor does not stop you from going ahead to perfect your title with the state government.
All right. So they must endeavor to do that. That's what you're saying.
Yes, you must endeavor to go ahead with that.
Gentlemen, it's a knowledge-filled edition of the program. I must say a very big thank you to both of you for making it through. It's so nice having you in the studios. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having us.
All right, then. So we've reflected a bit on cadastral survey plan acquisition, processes, and costs. And I can tell you, we've learned a lot. Surveyor Akpatira AB, member, Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Assistant Secretary, Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Lagos State Branch. He has taken us to the classroom. Same for Surveyor Sholesi Afolabi, who's a fellow of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors. He's also the past chairman, NIS, Lagos State Branch, and also the past registrar for SOCON, the regulatory body for surveyors in Nigeria, past chairman, Lagos State Body of Fellows. It tells you the kind of titles he's holding. If we were to refer to him in the military, he would have been a field marshal by now. All right, then we have to go. Maximum shout out going out to Mike James. He has produced the program this morning, and I say a very, very big shout out going out to those who are in the studios as well. Yusrum Folonshaw and Kachi Chukudi. Not forgetting our social media team, Okwemi Shodinke and Remy Aluko. Let me also appreciate our executive producer, Tayo Akonle. You heard from the surveyors. APPSN is just a stone through from here. If you get to the Elephant building here, you find the surveyors building, and then you can be able to get all the information that is required. My name is Victor Alteri. I'm out. Stay very much within. Have a great Friday. Bye.
Think of transportation experts discussing issues. Think of government policies well spelled out. Think of traffic reports on your frequency every 10 minutes. Think no more. You have your sure bet here for these and more. Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
that is something for sure. But I'm laying low, you think I'm confused. Energetic, most likely, yeah. And I don't know how to move, yeah. Cause you don't see me, bandage for my bleeding. Yeah, I'm sober and I need you right now. My spirit, my thoughts and that deep beats. I'm freezing my own mind. Oh, but I Jesus, with these your lip gloss, don't scatter my eyes. I'm so ambitious, not too malicious. You want the look, I want the money cross. Get these guys. It when they hit me, doctor don't check in my BP. Sure you want they contradict me. This in life we get this season. Now you the form say you miss me because you see me for TV. Tell me girl, is that the reason? Is that the reason? Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Cause you don't see me, bandage for my bleeding. Yeah, I'm sober and I need you right now. My spirit, my thoughts and that deep beats. I'm freezing my own mind. Oh, but I Jesus, with these your lip gloss, don't scatter my eyes. I'm so ambitious, not too malicious. You want the look, I want the money cross. These guys. I know many things that is something, but I'm laying on you think I'm energetic, most likely, yo.
Lagos traffic, a challenge we faced, but now we have a solution, a better pace. Lagos traffic radio, 96.1 FM. We're here to guide you wherever you may be. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, I promise to you is spread. Timely, reliable, accurate, dynamic, innovative, objective. We're here to help with traffic updates effective. Our motorbike reporters on the ground, live camera updates all around. Waterways, flights, trains, and shipping too. We're here to keep you informed with updates and new. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, I promise to you is spread. Timely, reliable, accurate, dynamic, innovative, objective. We're here to help with traffic updates effective. Tune in daily, 96.1 FM. Lagos Traffic Radio, your trusted friend. Will guide you through Lagos busy streets with timely updates. Your journey's sweet. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead.
Good morning, Lagos. So welcome once again to Automedics, your 1 hour stop for everything vehicle related. I am Sarah Adesoya, and I'm glad you could join us today, whether you're in traffic, in your office, or just chilling at home. Thank you for tuning in. So, Lagos has been drowning in rain, especially early this week, literally. And so, if you've ever had to walk to your car after a long downpour and turn the ignition only for your engine to cough groan and do nothing, well, you are not alone. And as always, I would never be able to do automatics by myself. I'm just an anchor. I just know when to hand over the mic to our teacher. Joining me this morning to shed the light on this frustrating rainy season drama is our in-house expert, Tokumbo. Good morning, Tokumbo. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Fine. I'm doing good. How's it been?
Yeah, fine.
How's it coming all the way here? Did you have a smooth ride?
Yes, I did.
And how did you even manage heading to work early this week when it was raining cats and dogs? People were already saying, because it rained on Monday, rained on Tuesday, rained on Wednesday. And so people were saying, that's how it's going to be for the rest of the week. How were you able to manage?
Well, I wouldn't know how I did, but I know I was able to get here. And I got to this place early on Monday.
That's pretty cool. Without getting soaked. Did you drive?
No, I didn't.
And you drove in without getting soaked.
I didn't get soaked.
Interesting. Maybe the rain was at some point it would stop, it will start again. It kept on and on like that all through. Yeah. So maybe you happened to be lucky to move when it had stopped. Anyways, our ritual, you tell us where we can find automatics in different parts of town, so our listeners know where to get their professional technicians to fix their vehicle when they need that.
All right, we have a center located at Ayobo at number 1 Amule bus stop opposite Petrocam Gas, Ayobo. We also have a center at Ikeja. It's inside Cornwall Fuel Station, opposite Correctional Center, Kudirat Abiolawi, Ikeja. We have the head office located at Ilupeju at plot 192, Agege Motor Road. It's off Ilupeju Bypass beside Crystal Estate, Ilupeju, Lagos. If you want to call for parts, engine or polytron, we have engine of 5W30, blended with polytron, 5W20 oil blended with polytron as well. We have the polytron oil, filters, brake parts, all branded automatics. Also, if you want to have your vehicle converted to CNG from petrol, you can call any of these numbers: 080-3829-2296, 080-3829-2296, or 080-8080-6686, 080-8080-6686. You can also visit our social media handles on Facebook and Instagram at Automedics Limited. The website is www.automedicsafrica.com.
All right, thank you so much, Tokumbo. Now, on to the day's business for today. We're talking about rainy season classic. When your car refuses to start after the rain, common rain-induced fault. And this isn't just a mechanical issue or, well, I would say it's an emotional one, because nothing tests your patience like a rain and the car that won't start. I can imagine the frustration, especially in a busy city like Lagos, when everybody's hoping and wishing that there will be no traffic, and then you turn on your ignition and it just shouldn't start. I can imagine. Well, from starter trouble to battery issues and even water finding its way into places it should not, like the fuel system. We'll break it all down today. Just stay tuned and don't touch the dial. And remember, you don't have to wait for your car to embarrass you in the middle of traffic before asking questions. If you've got concerns about your vehicle, rain-related or not, you can call us live on 091-538-77127 or send a WhatsApp text to 080-991-20777. All right, Tokumbo, you have the mic. By the way, it's been how many weeks did I say you have? I should have said that. Each time, before I say to Kumbo, I know there's a key in Karimot as well. I'm always saying that, okay, and then I bring myself. Thank God you're sitting directly opposite me. So when I look at your face, I remember, it's Tokumbo, not Karimot. But it's been Karimot for the past two or 3 weeks now. But
yeah.
Don't worry, I won't make that mistake. It was you before Karimot now. So, all right. Yes, she's back. And it is hard today. It's her voice you would hear. All right, over to you. You have the mic now.
All right. And so a number of things could happen to the vehicle when it rains heavily. Okay, let's take a cue from this week. What happened in some areas that most areas got flooded, and so for those that weren't able to move their vehicle out of the where the park, they would have the vehicle flooded and submerged in water. This is not even flooding, it's about submersion. And so if you have your vehicle submerged in water, a number of things could happen to the vehicle, and you could have the vehicle malfunction. Now, for somebody that the vehicle would not start after a heavy rain, well, it could be having starter-related issue. For most vehicle, you have the starter motor located at the lower point of the vehicle. That's most times underneath the engine, where you would have it connect to the flywheel of the vehicle. So in this case, it will have a connector to the starter, and so the connector could get corroded due to water and a situation like that. And so if you have corrosion on the starter, this will cause the vehicle not to start. It could also cause a situation such that you could have electrical failure, and electrical failure would cause the vehicle not to start.
Okay, Tokumbo, sorry to cut you, but you know that listeners also want to hear traffic report, right? Even as they're tuned in for Auto Medics. We have a flash update. It's a traffic situation at the Ojo axis. It says we're now experiencing a seamless movement at Abalado in Watts Mile 2 on both the service lane and main carriageway. And then the effort on by traffic managers doing everything they can to ensure that the situation is managed effectively. Quick one just dropped. It's a flash update as well. Mobolaji Bank and 30 Way in West Sheraton is busy, a crawling traffic or maybe a standstill situation. I'm trying to picture it. If you're there, drop a message. The number to send a message to is 080-991-20777. Maybe you happen to have just moved past the point where we have impediments or anything impeding a free flow. Kindly drop a message. Again, a number is 080-991-20777. And now over to the guys in the control room. What's happening? Why our motor is stuck in between Mobolaji Bank and Anthony Way in West Sheraton? Please help reach out to the traffic manager stationed on that side. Let's get accurate reports and help Lagosians plan their journey efficiently. All right, still Automedics is going to be Automedics all the way till 12. But then in between, at exactly 11:30, we'll have a break. It's Leadway Assurance, a 10-minute segment. It will be anchored by Mike James. Tokumbo, all right, let's just go on with our topic for today.
All right. Okay, so talking about the starter, I mentioned that if you have water buildup and if you have the vehicle submerged in water, so you would have some form of water on the. You will have some form of water on the starter, corrosion build up on the starter, and electrical issues, and so the vehicle may not crank well or crank slowly. And this will be a reason why the vehicle may fail to start after a heavy rain. And also, maybe you could also have water seep into the fuel tank. Somebody will say, why would water get into my fuel tank? Well, there are seals around the vehicle, around the tank, and if a seal goes bad, this will cause an issue. And so it will cause water to get access into the tank, and the vehicle may fail to start as well.
Quickly like to remind you that in between Bamaji Bank and Anthony Way in West Sheraton is busy. Maybe you're crawling traffic, maybe a standstill situation, and we're still waiting for the guys in the control room to send a very accurate report, because they will be reaching out to the guys stationed, the traffic managers you see stationed around that point. But if you have moved past the point where we have whatever impeding traffic, kindly reach out. You may put a call across, call us on 091-538-77127, or send a WhatsApp text message to us on 080-991-20777. You know that we really do care about your traffic health. We only want you spending healthy travel time on the roads. It is automatics, and we're talking about when your car refuses to start after the rain. Common rain-induced faults. We have a facilitator at Tokumbo at Digoji. All right, Tokumbo, you still have the mic.
All right. So I was talking about you having water in the fuel tank. And so if water is in the tank, it will cause the vehicle to crank and not start. And so you're going to be experiencing a situation of a cranking and no start situation after the rains. And you wonder, why would water get into my tank? Well, basically it could be because you have a loose seal or something around the fuel tank, or the tank itself is having some form of leaks that has not been noticed, and this will cause the vehicle not to start or not to crank when you're trying to start the vehicle. So another thing you can do also is have your technician do an inspection in the tank. Open up the tank, maybe the tank, they bring out the pump or bring down the tank, then take a look at the tank and see if you have moisture in it. I've seen a situation where you would have a buildup of white content on top of the fuel in the tank, and this is an indication of moisture in the tank. And so when you have a situation like this, the vehicle is just going to keep cranking and it wouldn't start. And this would happen most times when it rains or when the vehicle is submerged in water. So if this has been inspected and the situation is it's a situation of water in the tank, all you need to do is have the fuel in the tank drained. You may likely change the fuel pump, as well as the seal on the neck of the fuel pump. Also, you can change that, so it will prevent entry of water into the tank in maybe next episode of flooding or submersion. Then batteries could also have issues, could also cause issues of starting. If you have if the battery, if the weather is very cold, the battery, depending on the type of battery you have, actually, if you don't have a battery with very good cold cranking arms, it means that when the weather is very cold or when a rain has just stopped, you may have difficulty starting the vehicle with the battery, and that will cause the vehicle to slowly crank or just crank once and not start.
Sorry to cut you, Tokumba, and sorry to interject. I know you're paying rapt attention, and because I can see someone typing, so sorry to cut you. This is a quick one. Earlier we reported a busy movement in between Mulaji Bank Anthony Way in West Sheraton, and Control has responded. They've just said that they got a report that there was a broken down Loma truck on that corridor. Although it has been removed, but the impact on traffic is still very, very visible. But that traffic manager is there flushing the traffic. He says soon there will be relief on the corridor. If you're stuck at this time, please exercise patience, patience, patience.
Okay, back. We're talking about I've talked about the battery. So most times I would always recommend that when you want to get a battery, ensure you check the CCA, the cold cranking arms, compare it to what manufacturers have said as standard for your vehicle. And that way you may not have the issue of the vehicle failing to start when the weather is cold. But also, you need to ensure that your battery is also in good condition. If the battery is not in good condition, maybe the battery is already failing, it may be having difficulty starting the vehicle especially when the weather is cold. And so this could be a problem when the vehicle, when it rains, especially after a heavy rain, you may be having difficulty trying to start the vehicle. Other things that could happen when you have heavy rains, or when the vehicle is submerged or drives through flood, is you having access to water having access to electrical components. Now, this is this would be one of the most common things that will happen to a vehicle when it rains, and this will cause issues with electrical systems. I think one of the first things you want to experience is that the vehicle's instrument cluster will start to flicker. So the lights in the instrument cluster will flicker a lot of times when you have water access into areas around the vehicle. Most times you have we have set of wire harness which runs on the running board of the vehicle. Now, there are junction connectors in this area. There are connectors to components in this area. And so anytime it rains or you drive through a flooded area or the vehicle gets submerged, you would have water have access to these components, cause rust, and with rust comes high resistance. With high resistance, there will be low current to the component. And when there is low current supply to the component either not works or it's works slowly. So a situation like this, you could have some things not cause the vehicle to start. So power may not get to your starter motor. It may not get to your to the battery. The battery will get power, but the starter motor may not get power, and so the vehicle may not crank. And some sensors would also not get power. And there are some particular sensors in the vehicle that if you have them not function well, the vehicle will fail to start.
Okay, Tokumbo. I have quite a couple of questions and contributions or reactions. I haven't read all, but I want to squeeze in about 2B for lead assurance, which will be coming up in the next 4 minutes. So this one says, "Hi, I'm Jide from Surulere. I don't drive every day. Is it safer to disconnect the battery when it rains and I won't be driving for a few days?"
Well, I would say it's best for you to do that. It's safe for you to do that. If you're not going to be driving the vehicle for the next few days, it's best for you to to disconnect the battery terminals and leave the vehicle. Though I would always advise, if you don't have a need to disconnect the battery, you might just have to maybe run the engine for some time before you park it. Maybe for like if after every 2 days you can try to just run the engine, drive the vehicle around, then park it. That would not be a reason for you to remove the battery terminal. But if you're not opportune to do that, maybe you're traveling out of state, you can leave it. You can remove the battery terminals for those days, and yet when you come back, the vehicle should still start when you reconnect the battery terminal. If you leave the battery terminal connected and the battery is connected, you would have drain on the battery after about 4 to 5 days, given that there is no parasitic drain. But if you have a parasitic drain on the vehicle, which is parasitic drain is what we mean by there is an electrical component sucking battery power. So this would cause the battery to drain quickly.
All right, let's take this call from a motorist. Hello, good morning.
Okay, my name is Peter. I'm calling from Gowon Estate, Ibadan.
Gowon Estate, Victor. All right.
Yes. Okay. I have 2 questions. I drive a Corolla 06, Toyota Corolla 06. The first question is, when I'm running on AC, the compressor light, it will come up. Hello?
Hello? I can hear you.
You said when you're running. Oh my God, we lost the call. Okay, please, Godwin. Victor, Victor, you're calling from Gowon Estate. Please do call back after Leadway Assurance. I'm going for a 10-minute segment at this time, and it's Leadway Assurance. Please stay here and stay informed. We have a couple of other questions, about 6 of them, but when we get back, we'll be addressing them. That's why you should not tune away. Just stay here till the end of Automatics. I'll be right back shortly.
I remember today my car almost gave up on me. It had been with me for years. Every drive felt like a battle. Rough starts, sluggish performance, and very high fuel consumption. But not until a friend told me about Automedics engine oil. At first, I felt reluctant, but then I figured, why not? Let me give it a try. And since I started using Automedics engine oil, my engine performance has improved drastically. My fuel consumption has reduced to the barest minimum, and I clearly recall the day I encountered an issue with my oil sump. I lost all my engine oil, but guess what? I drove home safely with little or no oil in my engine. All thanks to Automedics engine oil. Switching to Automedics oil with Polytron was the best decision I ever made for my engine. Automedics engine oil not only protects your engine, it elongates engine lifespan and service interval. Give it a trial and feel the power of true protection. Visit any Automedics service center today or call 0803-829-2296 or www.automedicsafrica.com.
What can you do in just 2 minutes? Brush your teeth, get dressed, or warm up your food. In 2 minutes, you can also buy your motor insurance with Leadway Assurance. No queues, no stress, just 2 minutes and you are set. Visit auto.leadway.com today. Leadway Assurance, ensuring happiness since 1970.
Beautiful people of Lagos, welcome again to another 10-minute lead assurance segment here on Automedics. My name is Mike James, and today it's not going to be about, your automobile, basically, but we'll be weaving our conversation, around, protecting yourself, your property, and your valuables. And this is where lead assurance comes in. Now, this morning, we shall be looking at insurance as a risk tool against unexpected events. And I have with me a representative from Leadway Assurance, the person of Mr. Olufemi Abiodun of Leadway Assurance, is unit head commercial property claims. Right. Good morning, and good to have you on the show this morning.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah, so we understand that, putting proper safety measures in place to protect yourself, your business, your properties is key in today's world, and even your loved ones, especially against financial loss, caused by flood or any other form of mishap. Small business homeowners and residents often face significant challenges, during the rainy season. Yeah, so I would like us to, just tilt our conversation basically towards the season, which is the rainy season. And of course, due to inappropriate preparation and planning, this could lead to, some ripples in, the way things are going for business owners and, normal lifestyle, and which results in some form of financial strain, property damage, and operational setbacks. Now, Leadway Assurance, we understand, is committed to providing necessary information and tips that can help customers make better decisions as regards, financial future, and also provide some, platforms at which they can secure, their properties and, financial future altogether. So we all agree that rainy season in Lagos is quite a challenging time, especially with the flood situation in different parts of the state affecting roads, buildings, and infrastructures. So can you tell us how insurance serves as a risk tool for financial protection, and why is it necessary, Mr. Olufemi?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me once again. Well, basically, if you go look at the situation in Lagos, Lagos is basically a coastal city and with a very high water table. So the challenges that presents is that whenever there are heavy rains, there are a lot of concern. And just most of last week and earlier this week, we had heavy downpour in parts of Lekki, Aja, and parts of mainland, Lagos mainland. You know, so the flooding was severe, and there was a lot of disruption to businesses, and just like you rightly mentioned, a lot of damage to properties. This is despite government's best efforts. You know, they've tried to improve drainage systems. I think earlier in the year this was done, and the reality is that flooding still continues to pose significant risk.
Yes.
However, you can secure property and valuables by applying insurance, which is very crucial. Insurance still acts as a financial safety net, ensuring that when the unexpected events like flooding occurs, you don't bear the full financial burden alone. For instance, if you have this household and homeowners insurance, you can have coverage for buildings, for your furniture, for electronics, even providing coverage for your vehicles as well. You know, a lot of cars run into floods, water get into the engine, just like the previous speaker was talking about what to do from the mechanical perspective.
Yes.
But in terms of the financial protection, insurance is the critical tool. And, basically, insurance is a risk tool by which you can transfer your risk to a risk bearer. Like Leadway, we have the whole of the insurance industry providing, this protection. So basically, in the event of these unforeseen disasters, insurance comes in, as a financial tool, basically.
Okay, so having insurance means less worries and more peace of mind, if I'm to interpret all you've said in just one statement. But apart from having insurance as a backup plan, what other safety measures can, we implement to stay safe and manage flood high-risk areas?
Okay, practically speaking, you have some practical steps, like you mentioned, to minimize risk. You could talk about, implementing flood-resistant modifications where you operate businesses in flood-prone areas like the areas I mentioned earlier. You could consider having barriers, building some waterproof walls, and elevating your critical appliances and valuables. That is, keep them at a level higher than the last flood level that you remember in those areas. You should also stay informed. There is the Nigerian Meteorological Agency. They're always putting out information out there regarding flood and areas that are prone. So if you find yourself in those areas, then you should be aware and take the steps. Also, making sure that your drains in the neighborhood, where your business is located, where your home is located, are cleared, and blockages are removed. These blockages tend to worsen flooding whenever they occur. And then having been prepared for emergencies is crucial. You also have evacuation plans in place. Keep your important documents, out of, be above the floodwater level so that you don't lose your important documents.
Right. Basically, Lagos, Nigeria. This is your 10 minutes leadway assurance segment. I beg your pardon. On Automedics, Mr. Olufemi Abiodun is my guest. He's from Leadway Assurance and he's unit head commercial property claims for Leadway. And today we're looking at insurance as a risk tool against unexpected events. So we've talked about, safety measures we can, implement to stay safe and manage flood in high-risk areas. But now let's, tilt back to insurance as a backup plan. For one who'd like to, know more about Leadway and the, plans platforms Leadway has, I understand a lot of people are listening to this program for the first time. What does Leadway do, and what are the plans they have in terms of, serving as a backup in terms of when it comes to, managing financial risk and all that. So what are the plans Leadway has on ground?
Leadway actually has a wide bouquet of financial services. Leadway has a group, provides insurance protection. That's from Leadway Assurance, where you can have the whole gamut of insurance cover, from motor to homeowners protection to planter risk, contractors or risk, erectional risk, for different categories of risk for business owners as well as individuals. You also have Leadway Health, where you're talking about the HMO, where you get these hospital services for you and your family members. It can be corporate level, it can be individual level as well. So that's also one. You also have Leadway Property, you have Leadway Facilities, you have a lot of, financial protection. So Leadway as a group provides a broad range of financial services. So depending on where you fall in the, financial ecosystem, there's a plan for you at Leadway. Yeah.
So for someone who wants to, get more information and also purchase policies from Leadway, how can he or she go about it?
You could easily go to Leadway's website, which is www.leadway.com. There you find information about Leadway, and you could always also call our helpline. That's 012-800-700. So you can also walk into any of our offices across the country as well.
So through these means, one can get started on any of the policies?
Absolutely.
All right, then.
Yes.
Okay, so can we have the website or social media, handles for someone who would like to get started right away?
Yes, you could just go to the website. All that information will be available to you.
That's
www.leadway.com. Yeah.
That's www.leadway.com.
Yeah, you should also, if you're looking at Twitter, Facebook, it's at Leadway Assurance.
Okay.
At Leadway Assurance, yeah.
So what would be your parting thoughts to Nigerians as you depart?
Well, I'll say don't wait until disaster strikes. A small investment in insurance today can save you millions tomorrow. So let's be proactive, let's get insured, let's take proactive measures and stay safe in this rainy season. Thank you.
I must say a very big thank you for coming on board this segment. Mr. Olufemi Abiodun, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, Lagos. So we've been talking insurance as a risk tool against unexpected event. Mr. Olufemi Abiodun has been my guest. He's from Leadway Assurance. He's unit head, commercial property claims for Leadway. All right, then. Automedics Proper continues in a bit. Don't go away.
What can you do in just 2 minutes? Brush your teeth, get dressed, or warm up your food. In 2 minutes, you can also buy your motor insurance with Leadway Assurance. No queues, no stress, just 2 minutes and you are set. Visit auto.leadway.com today. Leadway Assurance, ensuring happiness since 1970.
Oh, which kind of wahala be this again now? Wetin happen again, no guy? Why be say every day na so complain, they complain?
My brother, how I go do now? You never tell when I change this engine. Now my mechanic don't tell me say the engine don't get issue again. I don't tire now.
Wait, which kind of oil you dey use for your engine, sir?
And I know my engine oil, but then they sell for that road there they use.
Why your engine no go pack up? Abi you never hear of Automedics Premium Fully Synthetic Oil blended with Polytron? Now the oil wey dey out be that now. Automedics Premium Fully Synthetic Oil blended with Polytron go flush all the yamayama comot for your engine. E go even improve your engine lifespan, reduce friction and fuel consumption for your engine.
But where fit see am buy?
Halele go any Automedics office wey dey your area or call 070-6060-7494 or visit them on top www.automedicsafrica.com.
Welcome back from Lead Reassurance. I hope you stayed tuned in and learned something. All right, it is still automatics. It's been automatics since 11 a.m. and will be automatics till a few minutes before 12 noon. Lead Assurance was just a 10-minute segment that started at exactly 11:30. Today on automatics, we're talking about when your car refuses to start after the rain. Common rain-induced faults, and it's not a wee thing actually. It's Tokumbo. She's our facilitator, she's our expert, and she's the one telling us, teaching us this topic, helping us understand how best we can manage our vehicle in the very, 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 very rainy season. Okay, so Tokumbo, you now have the mic. Over to you.
All right. So we have talked about having to deal with the battery, having to deal with water in the fuel tank, as well as you having to deal with the starter. Now, I mentioned that there are also other things that could also cause problem with the vehicle not starting after the rain. You could have a problem with the vehicle electricals. If you have water get into the vehicle, and so it messes up the electrical component on the vehicle. Surely you having water get into the connectors of the brain box, that's the ECU. This will cause the vehicle not to start, and you might have to deal with a lot of electrical issues. And so what I would recommend is, if you have experienced an issue like this, allow the vehicle to dry out. Then you call in a technician to do an inspection of any area that is failing. So you can run the scan then and try to scan to start the vehicle. If the vehicle is still not starting, then they will have to check the components around the vehicle that causes the vehicle to start. If any of them have been flooded with water, you're going to be experiencing a situation like this.
Okay, let me cut you, Alicia. We have some questions, and I would not want us to keep going on and not be able, because I promised that when we get back, we'll take these questions one after the other. Says, good morning, please help me ask. Oh, okay, this is for insurance. We'll send this straight to Mike James. Okay, for automatics, it says, good morning, automatics. I drive under Ascent 2014. I have parked the vehicle for over 2 weeks now, but warm it every 2 days. I noticed that when I put it in drive, the wheels at the front stiff for some time after it will be free. This happens on both reverse and front. What's the issue? Because I'm not ready to drive out in the next 2 weeks. Thank you.
Okay, I want to be sure if it's the front wheels or the rear wheels that are locking up the vehicle, the wheels. It's most times, if you have experienced wheels lock up, it will be the rear wheels, especially if your the vehicle is stationed in a place. Though I'm not saying that the front wheels cannot also lock up the vehicle, but most cases it's always the rear wheel. But for you to have locking up the wheels, what really happens is that the brake calipers are not releasing whenever the brake caliper is holding onto the brake pads on the brake disc, and so you would experience a situation like this. But the reason why I'm saying that most times when you park the vehicle it's always the rear wheel is because the rear wheel is most vehicles' rear wheels, they use the brake drums, and so with the brake drum on the body of the brake shoe on the body of the brake drum, it could form like a glue.
Okay.
So it's going to be like the brake shoe is going to glue to the drum,
right.
And so for you to want to drive the vehicle, the rear wheels will be held in place and wouldn't roll. After a while, it would release, and so the vehicle start to roll, and the wheels start to roll, and the vehicle drives well. But for a situation like this, that's why I would want the person to be sure that he's dealing with the front wheels. So if it is the front wheel, what it would do is it will need a technician to come remove the caliper. There are ways they do service the brake calipers such that the piston in the calipers will get freed up, and so it would not hold on to the brake disc, brake pads.
All right, thank you. We have a call. Let's quickly squeeze this one in. Hello, good morning. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Good morning. My name is Peter. I'm the one calling just now before the...
before Lead Assurance. All right. Okay, let's start over, please.
Okay, I have two questions.
Okay.
I drive a Corolla 06.
Okay.
Last week, when it was raining, I was driving on AC. the alternator light started showing warning light. So when I now off the AC, it will not show again. If I on it again, it will come up. I will leave it for a while. If I put it on, it will not come up again. But after that, if I drive like less than an hour, it will come up again. Then after that time, it stopped. It never occur again. Since then, today now, when it was raining, getting to Marina, the light come up again. When I'm running on AC, it come up again. So I have to switch it off. Since then, I've not on it. It only happens when I'm driving on AC. If I'm not running on AC, it will not come up. You get my question?
Yes, I did.
Okay. The second question is, ever since I converted my car to CNG, it just occurred to me in the few weeks ago that it will be doing a hard start. I called some time ago. My car is running, doing a hard start. So I've changed the cold start, changed the start plug. I've changed the fuel pump. It never stopped. I've spent a lot of money on it. It never stopped. And when they try to run on scan, they said the scan is not coming on the system, so they could not scan it. So one thing I noticed last week when I bought enough fuel, because when the fuel is low, that is when it normally happens. When I now bought enough fuel, it didn't do half started again. Because what I have here now is past a half tank. It never occurs. They never do half start again. That's my question.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Victor. Just stay tuned in. God bless you. All right, Tokumbo, over to you.
All right, for the first situation, I'm looking at a loose drive belt. Now, if the drive belt on the vehicle is loose, the alternator is not going to do its job properly. And because the drive belt also controls the compressor of the AC. So whenever the AC is running, it's tensioning the drive belt more. And so, drive belt becomes loose. I can't say which it really is the issue at this point. But the drive belt will be a culprit. Then I'm also trying to figure out that it's also possible that the compressor of the pulley for the AC compressor is also an issue, because this problem does not occur when the AC is not on. It's when the AC comes on, that's when the problem occurs. It's possible that the pulley of the compressor is the problem, or the drive belt is the problem in this situation. So what you can do is have your technician do a replacement on the drive belt first, then observe the situation and see if it eliminates the problem. If the problem does not get eliminated after changing the drive belt, then you are going to be looking at the compressor of the AC causing the problem. It's possible the compressor is wobbly, or the compressor, it's not its original size, and that may be the reason why you're experiencing this situation. Now, talking about the vehicle hard starting when you run low on petrol, I think you want to, you have changed the ignition coil, spark plugs, and the likes. I think you want to take a look at the filter of the pump. If the filter is dirty, that could cause a situation like that. Also, I want to know if your vehicle is starting on gas or is starting on petrol. Another thing you want to confirm is what time the vehicle changes to gas. All of these things are what a technician should check for you. Because if you are having the vehicle start on gas, especially on cold start, you might be experiencing a situation like this. But if the vehicle is starting on petrol, you shouldn't experience a situation like this. But if the petrol is having a very dirty filter, if it's low, you are going to be experiencing a situation like this. So you want to have your technician inspect the fuel filter in the vehicle and see if it needs to be replaced.
All right, thank you. It's 11:53 already, but we're still squeezing a few questions. Tokumbo, you have to summarize each report. Okay, it's 11:54 now, and 6 minutes before 12 noon. We have a few questions that we have to really attend to. Discussions having here before when for leader assurance break. So, Kotokumbo, please, you have to summarize your replies. All right, this one says, I drive a Hyundai Elantra 2011. I stay in Ikorodu where the flood reaches tire levels sometimes. After the rain, my dashboard lights blink and the horn stops working. What does water have to do with that?
Okay, it's possible that you have water get into the electrical components of the vehicle. So the technician is going to inspect the connection that goes to the dashboard. And because you also have your own switch on the steering pad, you might be having a problem from the junction connection around that area. Then the on itself could have is connector disconnected on its body, maybe due to torrents of water, and that could cause the on not to work. So you want your technician to inspect the wire connection to the on, as well as the wire connection to the dashboard.
Okay, another one says, my name is Uzochi. I'm calling from, you're texting, not calling. I'm texting from Festac. I drive a Lexus RX 2009. I passed through that flood from our drive to CMS and my car went off completely. Someone said water might have touched my ECU. Is that true?
Well, it's possible if the water gets into the cabin. Also, it's also possible that the water has been sucked in through the intake manifold. And so if you have water sucking in through the intake manifold, the engine is not going to burn. The spark plug is not going to ignite a mixture of water and air. So the engine is going to die. And at that time, it's not expected that you start the vehicle. It's best for you to call in a technician to tow the vehicle. Then if it is the ECU that got damaged due to water, yes, it's because maybe the location of the ECU, maybe the ECU for that vehicle is located in the cabin. If it's located in the cabin, you could have water access into it and water could get it damaged and yes, caught a shot in the ECU and the vehicle goes off.
Okay, it says one guy told me I should use air dryer to blow the engine bay after rain. I thought he was joking, but seriously, can I try that?
Well, I wouldn't know if you should try it. But, I don't think there's any harm, but I've not tried it before, and I don't think it's something I want to. I think it's better for you to allow it dry naturally.
Naturally, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's take this last one before we go. It says, good morning. My name is Dahil from Ogba. I drive a Toyota Corolla 2010. Every time it rains heavily, I try to start the car the next morning. It struggles before starting. What could be causing that?
If there is a struggle before the vehicle starts after a heavy rain, it's possible that you have a problem of a starter issue. Maybe you have water get into the connector of the starter, and then the vehicle would fail to start. The battery could also be the problem. Because of the cold weather, if the battery is not in good condition, the vehicle may not start, and you might need to use another battery to start the vehicle and then get the vehicle started. So it's either your starter motor or the battery could be the problem of the vehicle not starting due to heavy rain.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Tokumbo. It's 11:57 already, and less than 3 minutes, 11:57 and 50 seconds. Okay, so at this time, we're doing a cutting on the show. It's been a privilege to sit here and anchor this program where you can learn to make better use of your vehicle or maximize the use of your vehicle and maintain good vehicle health. Let's say bye already. I told you that 12 noon, it will be time for the news at 12. Tokubo, kindly remind us of your addresses again before we wrap it up.
All right, we have the head office located at Ilupeju at plot 192 Agege Motor Road. It's off Ilupeju bypass beside Crystal Estate, Ilupeju, Lagos. To get access to our products and services, our locations, other locations around Lagos, you can call us on 080-3829-2296. 080-3829-2296 or 080-8080-6686. 080-8080-6686.
All right, it's a bye already. You know what I always say? Please drive carefully, drive with caution, and all the sanity in the world. Automatics makes a return on Monday, but not with me. We'll be with someone else. Bye. See you some other time.
Don't
Don't you think it is better to get the updates fast and undiluted from a trusted and reliable source than to hear it from just any other station? Get the authentic traffic report from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
One dial that gets you locked down all day, all time. With that traffic report, just as and when you want it. With great music and lots more. Lagos Traffic Radio, your driving companion.
Need to navigate through the nooks and crannies of Lagos and beyond with ease? Go right on time with us. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, your driving companion.
For May 2012, we go just dey drive without information. Information about traffic for road. Information about waiting cause am. Hey, but now you we dey hear traffic radio.
The highlight. Lagos State Refugees Commission team up on anti-trafficking resettlement programs. National Emergency Management Agency conducts full-scale flood response stimulation exercise in Kebbi State. And the foreign in China slams Philippines president over Taiwan war remarks. And in sports, Falconet head coach calls up 35 players ahead World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. And now the details. I am Mike James. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has expressed his administration's willingness to partner with the National Commission for Refugees, Migrant and Internally Displaced Persons to redefine the national discourse on migration and displacement, promoting a more positive and inclusive narrative for Nigeria. Governor Sanwo-Olu said this during a courtesy visit by the commission led by the Federal Commissioner and the CEO Aliyu Ahmed to the state government at Alausa Ikeja, stressing that with the collaboration, it will be able to achieve a lot in terms of objectives. The governor, who was represented by the Deputy Governor Bafemi Hamzat, charged the commission on advocacy of sign language, noting that Nigerians must be able to communicate through sign languages when in distress, particularly signs on kidnapping. He noted that such signs must be known by the general public, security agencies, airport attendants, and children. Earlier in his remarks, Federal Commissioner in charge, Tijani Ahmed, stated that the purpose of the visit is to solicit the assistance of the Lagos State government in hosting an upcoming meeting of African and European countries. According to him, the meeting scheduled to take place in Lagos in November aims to address the issues of human trafficking on the continent. As Lagos joins the rest of the world to commemorate the year 2025 World Breastfeeding Week, the state said it has recorded a significant milestone in child nutrition, with its exclusive breastfeeding rate rising to 57%, surpassing the global benchmark of 50%. Special advisor to the Governor on Health, Kemi Oguyemi, noted that the state government is working assiduously to address the 14% low rate of early initiation of breastfeeding within the first hour of birth, which poses serious implications for neonatal health. Oguyemi explained that the low rate of early initiation, putting babies to breast within 1 hour of delivery, is primarily due to gaps in service delivery, misinformation, and the use of pre-lactal feeds, like glucose, water, and infant formula. She emphasized the need to institutionalize long-term support for nursing mothers, especially working women. The federal government has inaugurated 4 new water projects on Ogoni land, reaffirming its commitment to addressing public health concerns and fully implementing the United Nations Environment Programme report. Minister of Environment Balarabe Lawal described the development as a major step in the federal government's resolve to restore the dignity of the Ogoni people after decades of environmental degradation caused by oil pollution. Lawal said the projects are modern infrastructure, describing them as symbols of hope, equity, and justice for communities that have long suffered the consequences of oil-related pollution. He urged residents to take ownership of the facilities and guard them against vandalism. To the rest of the stories. The National Emergency Management Agency has conducted a full-scale flood response simulation exercise in Kebbi State to strengthen preparedness and response mechanisms to flooding emergencies. The simulation exercise, conducted in collaboration with the Kebbi State government, took place along the river banks in Duku Town, a suburb in Birnin Kebbi in Kebbi State. And speaking at the exercise, Director General of NEMA, Zubaida Umar, said the exercise serves as a practical test of emergency plans, communication systems, and collaboration among disaster response agencies. The federal government had earlier warned 30 states in the country to plan ahead of flooding. The Nigerian Navy says its special forces deactivated no fewer than 70 illegal refinery sites and confiscated over 400,000 litres of stolen crude oil across Niger Delta in July 2025 alone. This is contained in a monthly operational update issued by the Director of Naval Information, Ayuyo Adams Aliyu, in Abuja. Adams Aliyu said the intensified operations under the ongoing Operation Delta Sanity were part of its efforts to curb crude oil theft and other forms of economic sabotage within Nigeria's maritime domain. According to him, the crackdown led to the discovery and destruction of 120 dugout pits, illegal storage facilities, and various equipment used in crude oil theft and illegal refining across rivers, Delta, Bayelsa, and Akwa Ibom states. And now to some foreign news. China has issued a sharp rebuke to Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos following comments he made suggesting the Philippines could be drawn into a potential conflict between China and the United States over Taiwan. Speaking during a state visit to India earlier this week, President Marcos told Indian broadcaster First Post that the Philippines' close proximity to Taiwan and a large number of Filipinos living there would make it impossible for his country to stay out of such a conflict. He warned that any outbreak of war would present an immediate humanitarian crisis. In a strongly worded statement, China's Ministry of Foreign Affairs warned Manila not to play with fire and urged it to respect the One China principle. Beijing added that geographic proximity and overseas communities are not excuses for interfering in others' internal affairs. Over to sports news. Falconets head coach Moses Aduku has invited 35 players for next month's 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. The list includes 4 goalkeepers, 11 defenders, 9 midfielders, and 11 forwards, with several running players from the squad that reached the round of 16 at last year's World Cup in Colombia. Among them are Captain Oluchi Ohegulem, Joy Igbokwe, Mary Loki Ngba, and Goodness Osigwe. The team will begin camping in Abuja on Sunday and training starting the following day. That was our news at 12. Just before we go, use the walkway where available to avoid accidents. You can follow us and like all our various social media platforms. X, Traffic Radio 961. Facebook, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Instagram, Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Subscribe and watch our news and programs. It's live on YouTube, Traffic Radio 961. Visit our website, www.trafficradio961.ng. You can listen to Lagos Traffic Radio live on my Lagos app for timely updates. Did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration provided 1,400 hostel beds for Lagos model colleges? You can get more details on the Lagos government website. And to end the news, here are the highlights of the major stories. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has expressed his administration's willingness to partner with the National Commission for Refugees, Migrant and Internally Displaced Persons to redefine the national discourse on migration and displacement, promoting a more positive and inclusive narrative for Nigeria. The National Emergency Management Agency has conducted a full-scale flood response simulation exercise in Kebbi State to strengthen preparedness and response mechanisms to flooding emergencies. We also told you that China has issued a sharp rebuke to Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos following comment he made suggesting the Philippines could be drawn into a potential conflict between China and the United States over Taiwan. In sport, Falconet head coach Moses Aduku has invited 35 players for next month's 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifier against Rwanda. And for contact with the newsroom, send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. That ends the news broadcast. This was compiled by Adirayodo Olaya. My name is Mike James. Beautiful Friday afternoon to you.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost and Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Obey the rules and regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go be that. And people know for see you again be that. Why you dey follow one way when you day on call and you know say you don't drink beer before? Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws, know the rules, follow the rules, and the rules to protect you. Know the rules, follow the rules, the rules to protect you. You better make you late than make you late. Life no get back to. If you drink, don't drive. If you must drive, don't drink. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws.
Listening to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
For May 2012, we could just drive without information. Information about traffic for road. Information about waiting cause out. Hey, party now, now you read it. Traffic radio, now you read it. Information about traffic for road. Information about waiting cause out. You get better traffic managers with the give us and information. Ninja, Ubarashiti, Ojela, last time Waka, inside Mirema, I might just back with this traffic effort. Now soon. Now. Tune into
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
From point to point on the road, rails, and waterways, we bring you up to speed with the latest traffic news, views, and comments from transportation experts. Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost and Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go with that. The people know if you see you, it can't be that. Why you dey follow away when you day on call? And you know say you don't drink beer before. Save your life, take am easy. Obey traffic laws. Know the rules, follow the rules. And the rules to protect you. Know the rules, follow the rules. The rules to protect you. You better make it late, than make you late. Life no get back to. If you drink, don't drive. If you must drive, don't drink. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws.
You're listening to Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM.
Need to navigate through the nooks and crannies of Lagos and beyond with ease? You're right on time with us. Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM, your driving companion.
Yes, now good afternoon. And you know, say anytime when you hear this sound like this, you don't reach that time. When we will talk about insurance, yes, we Great Nigeria Insurance PLC carrying that bagger for we domot every Friday from 12:15, go enter 12:30. Come quiet. And this one we dey talk about tomorrow with betterness and how we go make sure say our tomorrow, you know, to do it in, you know, too bad for us. You know, say they talk say the today where you prepare for, then go talk about how your tomorrow where they come, how you go take meet you well. My name is Natemi Takwa Boma Peter Side, the Tantalicious voice, where they make your belly they sweet every time where they hear them. And yes, you know, say today, oh, no go differ at all, because we always carry better information, call knack for every on top the show. And today, oh, no go differ, and because we don't get the matter we want to talk about today, women matter. You know, say they always talk, say, once you see money, you go see woman. And they talk, say, the only thing where women sabi for life now money. But today we go let you understand, say, even though say we like money, at the same time too, that money na the thing where you go take insure your tomorrow. Abi I lie. My sister, I lie.
You know lie.
Now money be the thing. Where you go take insure your tomorrow. Now don't hear the mouth of our the voice of our guest. Yes, we get Yewande Sadiq inside the building. She now from the marketing department of GNI, and now she go they break down women and wealth. She you don't insure. And you don't dey insure properly. Now waiting, she go to let us understand why we need to insure women, why we need to insure wealth. These are many more. Now she go to talk about. But before we go that place, make we hear from we sponsor. We is coming back.
Nothing's gonna stop you now, as long as you're insured with Great Nigeria Insurance PLC. Your greatness is now.
Conquer fear from losses or any form of hindrance from achieving your greatness. With a wealth of experience in insurance and financial matters, an array of life and general insurance products, motor insurance, fire and special perils, burglary, goods in transit, marine, and a lot more. For further information, please call 2341-342-9161 or send an email to info@greatnigeriaplc.com. Great Nigeria Insurance PLC, for assured commitment.
Yes, you don't hear am from we friends and they don't tell you say for your future to take insure you need to do wetin carry today put for ground wella make it tanda gidigba. All right, Madam Yewande Sodiq, women and wealth. Shey you don dey insured properly. Now we want to talk about wetin concern women and wealth because you be woman I be woman. So wetin come concern women and wealth. Na truth say when you see woman na money.
Yes, so not true.
Okay, may you move close to your mic.
So even though they talk say soup wey sweet na money I greet everybody for house, mama, papa, our sisters, our mommy. I greet them. I believe say we dey enjoy ourselves. So for this insurance matter, women and wealth, it dey important, especially for we women.
Okay.
In fact, it's important for women to know wetin insurance be because na dem dey protect their family. Because the insurance go help you. The benefit of this insurance for women like be say it go help them protect their income, their family income.
Okay.
It go the ones where they in fact most of the women they do business.
Okay.
It go protect their business too.
Okay.
Their finances, it go protect their finances too. Even their household too.
Okay.
So no part for insurance where women no dey involved.
Okay. This one wey we dey talk about now for just women. This package now only women and them fit do this package wey we dey talk about.
Women fit do am. Men fit do am.
Okay. They fit do am for their women too.
Yeah, they fit do am for their women too.
Okay.
So husband fit do am for the
wife.
Wife fit do am for their children.
Okay.
So the thing dey involved with both family.
Okay.
So for every person go get family. So woman go fit do am for husband.
Husband go fit do am for wife.
Wife go fit do am for children. You fit do am for your business.
Okay.
As a business woman, you fit insure your business.
Okay.
You fit insure your home. So there is no way where you no fit do this insurance.
Okay. Now make we look deep now. This matter now it gets minimum or maximum, like okay, if you want to do this women and wealth insurance matter, na so amount now you go fit use to start with, or na so amount now you no go fit pass.
So the insurance dey wide.
Okay.
Now the kind of insurance wey you go do, you go have to consider your age. You go consider the debt wey you get, so that no be say you go pay insurance, no go fit eat, no go fit live your normal life.
Okay.
You go consider the children, you get responsibility. No be say you dey do insurance, you go come affect other things
wey dey around you.
You go even consider your health join.
Okay.
You go consider wetin you dey pass through now. You go consider how you go take manage wetin dey for your future.
Okay.
And you go still consider your financial goal, wetin you plan
Okay.
wetin you wan take achieve.
Okay.
For that insurance.
You get any business or any market or anything wey be say okay, like this person na this kind market they sell na this kind person na go fit do this thing this person wey they sell this kind market you no go fit do this thing you no get barrier.
You no get barrier because insurance itself is for peace of mind.
Okay.
So it cuts across everybody. So if you be businessman, big, small, medium, you be full housewife self.
Full housewife fit do am wey no dey work.
You fit do am.
So where she go see the money where she go take dey do the insurance?
She go plan. That is why we say planning day. So you go do small one wey be say
my sister, you know say even owo obe wey they give us now, you know they rich. I know say na from the owo obe na our mamas they do her job before. So where you want make full housewife make you see money to do this one?
Full housewife fit talk to him husband.
Okay.
So maybe na allowance wey they do, wey go take do maybe this allowance so for family for this, but you go do understanding between you and
your husband so that quarrel no go start.
Go take am because you go still come back. That is why I talk say you go consider your financial state. You go consider your children. You go put some things for consideration before you say you want do these things. So everything are planning.
You know, one scenario be happen one time wey be say the husband be come out come dey para for the wife say like this holiday wey dem dey now, in carry school fees give the wife so that by the time when they go resume, the thing no go choke am for neck. But the wife can't carry the school fees, use and do another thing. You understand? Say okay, before they go resume, interest go come and everything. But at the end of the day, the matter no be waiting happen. If person carry like this scenario now, person they give me school fees, I could say okay, make I run, use them, insure. Now my children future they insure. And at the end of the day, begin no go stop. Like I can't cry, I come meet and I say, okay, see, this thing I no do again. My husband don't cry for my head and everything. I go still feel recover my money, even though say the terms never reach for me to get everything I want.
So this question where you ask break into plenty this thing. Make I start with something say insurance no be investment scheme.
Okay.
So it's not like you plan and the event will happen. You don't collect money from your husband. They say make you take and do something.
But I want insure.
It's the person. If you check that story well, the person if you ask that person, the woman well, nobody say carry that money go insure.
Because I go do another thing.
And this is where you want to can multiply the money. That is not what insurance is for. Is to replace you if there is any eventuality.
Okay.
To put you back in that place where you find yourself. So something bad don't happen. I know be say that thing you plan and intentionally say it happen. Before you can say, okay, I don't plan and say, I know say this thing go happen. This motor, I go eat time for war. Make I go condition because I know say insurance
go give me back.
Money. No, this is where you know plan. When you say just happen and say you go there for this kind of position, you're going to say, okay, make I do in case the thing happen. But the thing fit happen, the thing no fit happen. But if it can't happen, we there for you because you don't plan yourself ahead. Now so woman be too. If you are working, you get family, you get children, you don't know what will happen to you tomorrow.
Of course.
You can take a life policy. That if anything happens to you,
like
your children are covered.
Husband, instance where be say maybe husband die and family come collect all your property and all that.
Yes, plans dey. In case you get house now, you get shop, you dey do business. Insure the goods where they inside your
shop.
Insure your shop sef in case fire happen. Pray say make you get shop, make it come steal am. You no even favor you at all.
Of course.
But you go insurance so that in case that thing happen, you go feel say make insurance come put you for that position
where you be there before.
Before. So don't be say you plan am. So that story where you give.
She plan am.
She plan am. Is it against the law? Now offense. So don't be saying I planned something. So now different. So that's it. Other things there. You be the businesswoman where your company they big, and you want to say okay in case anything happen, make insurance protect you. If you there for a group, maybe all these women where they do club. Where we say that they do club, anything happen to their members, they feel insure their club.
The group. The club.
If anything happens to their members, they will have something to fall back. We don't insure them.
Okay.
To compensate that person that something happens. So, place insurance there for women. When we say if you protect them, they need to be intentional about it.
What about church group? Say church too, they get women church group and all that.
Estates. Maybe you there for estates association you they live for the same estate. Now they do association of landlord association. Things like that feel happen. You go plan them for yourself. If for yourself say, anything happen, I'm going to tax this person, bring this amount, bring
insurance. Don't stand that to help.
It could be old student association.
Okay.
You don't stand up for like that.
Everybody.
And if you do educational plan for your children self, if they put certain, depend on, you can do 1 year, you can do 5 years, you can do 10 years. Within that period, if anything happens to the person, maybe your child, now you have 2 children and you're already doing educational endowment for them. So if anything happens between that, your children education is secure. Even when you do for one, you can't born one, you never get time, and something happen, God forbid so that one way you don't do for, you feel transfer that policy so this other way you never do for.
Okay, maybe if that one way you don't do for, God forbid the child be sick or anything be happen to them, you feel transfer them to the other one.
So women get plenty insurance this way they feel, and it's to protect their family, to plan for themselves, give them peace of mind.
Say this one way they talk now on a norm saying people know women no go really want put mind inside pay insurance. They fit do am. They see am like say na man business. You know, na man they drive, na man they office, na man they travel and everything. No be make we look the statistics for insurance. Man and woman, who they do pass?
Na men they do pass. Na men they do because men since say they put their family for mind. They don't say women we they fragile.
But we women now we they care pass for family.
Now we. But now men get that boldness
to carry that step.
Yes. So women we just say, my husband dead there now. Women our head to calculate. We get plenty things where we they think. Children day, this one day. In fact, background say women they do more responsibility for house. But now our men we they outside. So they still get that brain to think outside the box.
So now this one now GNI they let us understand say make women may they come out self we carry this insurance matter.
Encourage women may they come out, may they do insurance, may they look wetin fits them. They go sit down wetin fits them, wetin fits their income. Not be say the one way you go they do, you go they think say person they force money for your hand. You go do the one way you go fit suits you. So that you go know say if anything happen, no be say 100%, you go just fall Jakarta for ground.
You go get back up.
You go get balance because you know easy. If anything bad happen to person, you know easy.
Your mind go for scatter.
You know easy at all. So for your mind, for somewhere you go say you keep like say I get person where I feel fall back on.
And that's na insurance.
And that's na insurance. And GNI we can't pay for our people.
Yes, and talking about GNI, they can't pay for our people. The insurance policy and matter, hope say no be the one we go tear pockets.
Nah, you know go tear pocket. That's why we say if now call us, talk to us, reach out to us, we go listen to you. You go know the situation. What do you want? Now what do you want? Go take work. Because we know as economy be.
So give us the numbers where if they want call, if they want reach out, your numbers, your social medias and handles and everything.
So if you now want reach out, you now feel go to our website info@greatnigeria.com and you now feel go for www.greatnigeria.com and Facebook we dey there, Instagram we dey there, X which is Twitter we dey there at gniplc.com. And if you now want reach me too, my phone number now is 08057207440.
Again,
08057207440.
All right. And now head office
for Ikoyi. Our head office is for Ikoyi. We get branch for Ikeja too.
Okay.
So anywhere where our staff say you go see them, you fit approach them, talk to them about it, they go answer you. And if you call us too, reach out to us on our website and on our email.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Yewande Sodiq. They always talk say now woman and they support woman. And she don't come out now cry out to all the women where they outside. Say, make yourself come out, come secure your children. And because you know say nobody they pray for gbege, but if you go get something. Come your way again next week from 12:15. And men waka. We go enter lunchtime waka now. Insurance now the best thing for you. Make sure say you insure yourself. Now good afternoon.
If you want big grace, nothing's gonna stop you now. As long as you reach out with Great Nigeria Insurance PLC, your greatness is now. Conquer
fear from losses or any form of hindrance from achieving your greatness. With a wealth of experience in insurance and financial matters, an array of life and general insurance products, motor insurance, fire and special perils, burglary, goods in transit, marine, and a lot more. For further information, please call 2341-342-9161 or send an email to info@greatnigeriaplc.com. Great Nigeria Insurance PLC, for assured commitment.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost and Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM.
Obey the rules and regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go be that. The people know for see you again be that. Why you they follow one way when you day on call and you know say you don't drink beer before? Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws, know the rules, follow the rules, and the rules will protect you. Know the rules, follow the rules, the rules will protect you. You better make you late than make you late. Life no get back to. If you drink, don't drive. If you must drive, don't drink. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws.
You're listening to Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM.
Hey, my dear people, Bodo Lagos. Nami be Dr. Ibijoke Sonwolu, First Lady and TB champion for Bodo Lagos. Shey you sabi say na 18 Nigerians tuberculosis dey kill every 1 hour, and say many more Lagosians dey for risk for this disease every day. Na through coughing and sneezing, tuberculosis dey spread from person to person. Your health dey important to me. So therefore, if you don dey cough for more than 2 weeks, you get chest pain, you dey tire, you lose weight, you dey sweat seriously for night, abeg go the hospital wey dey near you, go test body o. The treatment na free. If you test positive, start and complete your treatment. You wey no get TB, abeg no rubbish people wey get am. Make we support and encourage them to get better care for free. You fit protect your family and community from the spread of tuberculosis. Go for screening now. Make you live better life. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, àjùmọ̀ṣe gbogbo wa ni.
Bounce along with your traffic entertainment show. Lunchtime walk on Lagos Traffic Radio. 96.1 FM, make we dey for 12:15 to 2 p.m. Now that we dey jolly. MC Ice and Peter side, go they bring you the flow. Bounce along with your traffic entertainment show. Number one escort for your journey, sure you know. 12:15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we dey control the airways with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Correct judgment, we know they carry last. Monday na money, Monday, Tuesday na waka pass. Wednesday na family day, Thursday old school vibes. Friday anything can happen, make una feel the vibes. Bounce along with your traffic entertainment show. Number one body for your journey, sure you know. 12:15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we dey control the airwaves with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM #1. We dey give you a correct update if you don't pass the test. MCI something that's right up on the microphone. Lodge that one can't tell me so. Traffic Radio 96.1 FM #1. We dey give una correct updates, we don't pass the test. MC Ice and Peter side up on the microphone. Lunchtime waka enjoyment zone.
You dey listen to Lunchtime Waka.
Suffering from stomach discomfort? To ease the discomfort, Jawasil Antacid Suspension. Jawasil neutralizes acidity. Jawasil Suspension is available in 100 milliliters and 200 milliliters with NAFDAC certification. Proudly manufactured by Jawa International Limited, Plot 6, Abimbola Way, Isolo Industrial Estate, Isolo, Lagos. Email marketing.jawa@gmail.com. Jawasil Antacid Suspension, a potent antacid.
Well, this is the tune that unauthorized authority banned from the radio station.
For the biggest and the finest selection of reggae music, tune in to Reggae on the Wheels with Daddy Pfizer.
What would you think if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me?
On the Wheels, Sundays 7 p.m. till 9 on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
But I know them can't ban it right here.
Yeah, what up my people, it's your boys Latan Play Kapai to my mind to Paku. We have to learn to mono come about Shino. Ushamo. If you want come up for us and you don't want to go out inside Odo, tune in to 96.1 FM Lagos Traffic Radio. Come on Shino. They learn to mono come out Shino. Be better, be sooner.
Yes, so two Baba there, so and this one a traffic radio. I beg you, if you did drive for residential or school areas, check well, specifically the ride bicycle, the waka, or even the jog safe. My people, use your horn when necessary on top this matter to avoid stories that touch the heart on top accident matter. One love, my people.
My people out on a day, my name now is Femi, aka the music and Taliban.
Yes, so two Baba there, so road body coxon.
My people, it's your boys Latan Play.
Lagos, how far Nigeria, how far? My name is Chidima Miss KDK.
My people, my name is Harrison.
Alright, my name is Sheyilo.
This is Femi Kuti.
This is Tiwa Savage.
My people, how far? Kobams they talk, and right now you're listening to Lunchtime Waka.
Lunchtime Waka.
Lunchtime Waka on Traffic Radio with
MC Ice.
MC Ice.
MC Ice Water.
MC Ice Water.
That's what I do bad. Roasted, Joe.
For my people back here, me say amen. Say we no go suffer up until forever when. Bad belly they pray, I see your fingers in the air. Them they copy, we say where we get the upper hand. Come on baby, you can have a look. Come see how we living, we put in the roof. Only thing when you fit up, now hallelujah. All I do is win my life, a movie in a loop. Glory to God, glory to God. Somebody say, how can I do? Say them forgive me a little love. Way I for use push a little more. If I talk the things where we do, if I tell me say no be true, though. Even when I dey for ground I dey move. Walk, glory to God, glory to God. Kabu kabu penteka. We know that lose bad behavior. Kill where they do them dead. See that one for black and them not temptation. Anything she want, I got it, I say so. Roma, remember your savior. Birkin, you go use that and play. So if I flex on everybody, we say we be failure. Wow. I pray I never lose myself on this road. I never see a belly for this mode. So I did show them stubborn. I remember for her to show my pain torments me. Nobody suspect. Pray my heart repair. How they feeling for my bone? I see they feel I'm they don't know so glory to God, glory to God. Oh. Somebody say, how can I do? Say them forgive me a little love. Way I for use push a little more. If I talk the things where we do, if I tell me say no be true, though. Even when I dey for ground I dey move. Walk, glory to God, glory to God.
Never gave it, people had to say. As
long as you know you to get my prayers. And when I'm out of words, I still say hallelujah. In front of my enemies while you prepare my table. They don't know the half of things we had to do. Too many nights of sinning just to find some food. Never won before, it felt like we was born to lose. Oh, that was too much money flowing, hallelujah. Glory to God, glory to God. I cannot stop. For the ones I love, that's 6 feet under. Right out for the soul, just baby, I'm mine. You give me life. When I see your pretty face under the sun.
If you carry me for mine, down one night up, cause I know. Would it just stay my mind? So carry your kaya, make you hold down. If you never dare align, I'm down one night, cause I know I'll never be defined. I will never fall in line. Cause this year, I go frustrate on my head, that's so yeah. This year, I go make sure say them, yeah, what oh yeah. This year, I go pepe on my head, that's so yeah. This year, I go make sure say I'm giving up. Back to back. Say I go give them. 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 Back to the back. When they tell me send me over, me go make a comeback, yeah. Steady on the rise, no declining. No, you cannot deny me, oh. Cause I'm a child, ooh. No, my talent no fi go two ways, cause I'm on. This year, I go frustrate on my head, that's so yeah. This year, go make sure say them, yeah, what, oh yeah. This year, I go pepe on my head, that's so yeah. This year, I go make sure say I'm giving up. Back to back. Say I go give them.
Uro Komini Oibo Malian, Emak Baton lunchtime walkout.
Money, make a dance, so. And I'm feeling funky, cause I made a couple million lucky. Money make the work go round. You know, do me, I want more. A little my jet, but they make it long so. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at
All I'm craving is more moolah. I look amazing. Live my best life. Let's go to Paris or Love Island. Baby, don't tell me. More life, more fun. Go go. Your body got me losing combo. Miami go, wait it. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my stress and be at 99. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my stress and be at 99. I'm running back. I'm all looking. She go crazy, give me love right back. Cause I move like this, make it do like that. Me have been past since 1999. I don't go lie, I won't deny that. I won't deny that. We're going to New England, come find money. Anything I do, come find money. Then get poor, come find money. Baby Popeyes, come find money. Uchan, come find money. Uchi Moto, come find the check.
I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end tonight.
Well up, baby, come on, me no offer. Need no answer. Body only saying to me, hola. Keep on coming, no don't stop.
Alright, so Meji, like I go to party till like 99.
99.
Till 99. Like you go do I'm almost to reach 100.
Why you just reach 100?
Like well, now the
why leave the one?
No. You just give you say, well, person will score even like for if you score 70, you know, A be that now. So you can't reach 99. What's else?
You don't pass finish.
You don't overpass now.
They say person know they even pass finish. You cannot be so perfect. You got to remain smart in like this. Where they talk say yourself okusibikon. You understand? 99 is still a good one. Party to 99, but be careful. Be careful when you're partying so that particles will not enter your ass. I don't know why I talk that.
Are you advising yourself?
I don't know. Me. Which that party last? See, now person when no person they do person no.
Yesterday they tell my
and they do me.
I tell my wife say, you don't tell why even go beer parlor, like just go beer parlor, sit down, relate with people. Yarn, and all that. It can't they look me. I say, well, you don't tell really because I know to. It gets as big work go take choke for you. You don't even get time. You just go sleep, wake up. You don't start the next one. The next one you go one event, you go this one.
Any event where you go where they see you now walk, you go walk.
And
say you go flex.
And people where they go be like, but you go party now. No, that what I go do. That what I go do because as they enter there,
you don't think.
As I see the audience, the crowd, I don't calculate my head.
How you go take do
waiting go enter them, waiting for everything to just make sure say you go give the best and nothing but the best.
But when they see
so
the
that
video,
you go give 99.
But when they see the video where they market yourself, they go say, this guy like to flex.
One if they tell me say, he go like on just raid my wardrobe one day. I say, wardrobe when no they even stay.
You know say now because of work. You know say now work
for work really. I notice if you get reach maybe 20 clothes like. Because at times they tire.
Your wardrobe now work closets.
You know, so it just like say now. Clothes with the right traffic radio on top. So now waiting the beach to me really. But it's all good. We thank God. We are not complaining. We are only grateful. We can only be grateful. We don't be ingrate at all. Welcome to the show where they make sure say your afternoon ride go celebrate whether they as we escort you from point A to enter point B. Lunchtime Waka, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, your number one traffic entertainment show on radio. MCI is right here. The bishop himself reporting for duty.
Yes, so the bishop not there here alone. She there with the bishop.
Maybe she there.
He there with the bishop stress. Bishop.
The person with the stress bishop. Yes, bishop stress. I agree. Yeah, finally. The name go.
My name not
so you don't say party, you say particles. You won't want to embarrass yourself, Julie.
My name now to me talk about my
they hear her first
the
time.
tantalicious voice, see they make your belly sweet every time they hear them. If you come here over by yellow because my papa yellow true. Wait till make I talk again.
It's okay.
And now welcome to Lunchtime Waka, your number one traffic show on top radio for your number one Ogbonge radio station, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make I borrow one of our in-law what way they talk say pikin if you get plenty, no matter how pikin take get plenty cloth, you know if you get rag reach in papa and in mama. Yes, so they fit try but they no fit reach. Now we still be number one on top we road, carry you enter where you they go without problem for your front at all. I'm talking about carry you enter where you they go from we live camera everywhere where we eyes the touchlight this micro 10 minutes. Movement in Palash this afternoon inside Obodo Lagos and which day they go finish for camp?
Well, tomorrow, but Sunday officially.
Okay.
Then everything go wrap up. But today, so now the grand finale. And yesterday, a whole lot of things be happening. In fact, talking about camp, I mean, they follow the administration and during the testimony time, we one man become shared testimony. He said, well, it be for 27 years, we don't marry. But he be born one before. When we say be fall down just one day like that. One 10-year-old boy just fall down and die. So since then, but say when they call anoint him as deacon, so that day, but he just the drunk somehow. As a rich house, today, it was